we've got Electro, who's fun into the future location because if you get rid of him, his ongoing effect is no longer detrimental. We've got Doc Ock to pull your opponent's cards out of their hand into the feature location, which sounds fun. We have some other large lads, like things that can pull stuff into there or pull things out of there. We've got Taskmaster to copy Doc Ock or Magneto after we put them into play early with Electro. So let's play some games and see how it goes. Yeah, you can obviously just play things like a couple people always seem to miss the fact when I do the top 5 cards. Oh, I need to change the deck picture. People always seem to miss the fact when I do like the top 5 cards videos for the locations that, like, yes, you could just play things like Colossus or Armor and turn the location off. But it's like, that's not the point. Yes, Snap gives you lots of good hosers. Yeah, it's just like, sure, I could just like list Storm and Scarlet Witch and then like, you know, Armor, Shang-Chi, or Enchantress for every location. Alright, I think we hood one of the unknown locations, right? This could be the feature.
Always lucky.
Always lucky. We'll drop her into Mojo World here, get that filled up. Okay, Doc Ock dodged the Angela. I wonder if we, just Doc Ock in the middle, huh? I guess that could, maybe we're punting the middle if our plan is electroing. 4 cards in their hands. I'm gonna Doc Ock them into limbo, see how this goes.
Wind, aid my hand.
Here, friends. I mean, okay. Oh, the fact that it Asgarded them kind of undid our Doc Ock, right? Yeah. I think this would have been fine, especially with our Shang-Chi, if this last location hadn't been exactly Asgard, right? It stayed too long. Wait, they stayed? Okay. Does Shang-Chi win this? Sure does, chat. People saying GG. Certainly is. Thanks for the cubes. Ye of little faith. Ye of little faith. Doubting Doc Ock. Come on now. He and Magneto are teaming up, okay? Call the ambulance, but not for us. Shang-Chi is here. Excellent. Things you love to see. It. Things you love to see. Unfortunately, I have triggered the audio bug here really quick, so I need to zoom out to my face and restart the app. I really hope they fix that bug. It's super annoying. When you click into retreat, but then don't actually retreat and go back into the game, it leaves the audio perpetually muted until you restart. Well, this audio bug has a very clearly defined trigger. It doesn't just like happen randomly, right? Not want to hood Sinister London. I might want to demon Sinister London. That's probably fine.
Always lucky.
Probably fine. Okay. Shields up. Mindscape. Huh? I think we just jug. I think we just jug Sinister London here. Get him out of here. And then, what if we do this and pull their armors into the middle? Oh, actually, no, I say I could do this and pull it here, but then this will copy and place somewhere else. Yeah, I think I want to play this and pull their armors mid. This is the plan here. Your friends. Okay, so I'm going to be giving them a Shang-Chi here. I think we just put out 8 power with arrow, right? Or do we continue to dictate where they play? We just like pull whatever they're going to do off of Sinister London again? That could be the line. Yeah, I think we just continue pulling whatever they're doing off of Sinister London. Yeah, rewarded.
Iron Man.
So we know they have a Shang-Chi, and they're just leaving? Huh. Okay, sure. Deal. Chat thought we were gonna give away cubes this morning. All right, chat, there's the falls. One of the things that's good with the falls in this deck that you'll note is we're playing Domino to have a guaranteed 2-drop. When we play Domino into the
What
falls,
are the odds?
that means we have something here that's 3 that can kill Electro the following turn. That's super unfortunate here that this hit my 1/5 drop and this hit my other, so my Electro's like not even that good here. So So Electro dies to Ebony Maw. This is the hang that people were talking about a second ago.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I'm good to stand here. I'm gonna go ahead and Polaris Iceman over. I don't have priority here. I think I'm gonna snap them because the Magneto's gonna grab Wong and Iron here. So they're gonna get one turn with Wong on here, which I guess could put 2 cats over here and that could get us, but we need one of the cats to go right. Okay. Now this says both of these come here. Yeah. Okay, they have priority here. I think I just Taskmaster right? And then if they Odin, Taskmaster right loses to Doctor Doom. And it's a 50% against Odin. Need the Tiger to go right. Okay, sweet. So we're good. This will be 15 or 17 because of Atlantis. And then Wong dies here. So only the weakest thing dies in Warrior Falls each turn, chat. So Wong dies here and everything else lives. So they have 16, we have 17, we have 17. That was actually a sick game. That was great. That was like exactly what our deck was looking to do in this location. Yeah, there's some animation hang up with Warrior Falls. It's obviously a bug. Nice. Yes, the brief pause of me looking off stream when we have a game like that I think I'm gonna highlight is me taking it out for making edits later. So we put Domino here, so that way we have a 3, because only the weakest thing dies in Warrior Falls each turn. So by teeing up Domino, we get to go ahead and play Electro out into it as well here. And then Electro will die. Oh, damn. They cut our Electro off, chat.
I wouldn't do it.
I wouldn't do it is the perfect audio for before I dock here. All right, come here, friends. Okay, and then I can Magneto here, and then we can Taskmaster the Magneto next turn, right? Or Shang-Chi it?
Oh, snap.
We have Fist Tower here to pair with Magneto also. I didn't want to arrow into Fisk here because I think they're pretty unlikely to. I think they're pretty likely to play into Fist Tower, so arrow doesn't accomplish much. Bad dog. Okay, So if I Shang-Chi here and Juggernaut Fist Tower, we're probably good. I could also Taskmaster my 12 power thing. I think I want to Shang-Chi plus Juggernaut. Yeah, this even kicks him into the bar with no name. Ah, that was fine.
To me.
Oh, is it possible we lose the tiebreaker here? Oh man, we did. What a close game. I was expecting them to make a play here, but we lost Shang-Chi and Domino because they were both the weakest in Warrior Falls. Yeah, damn. The fact that they added, 11 power without playing anything, the bar with no name. When I played here in this Kickstarter, I was like, oh, we're gonna win the bar, but rats. New locations are released every Tuesday. So when they fully ramp up their release cycle, we'll eventually get to, we'll eventually have a new location and a new card every single week. I've been to the MCU movies, but never really gotten the comic books, no. So a lot of these characters that aren't from the more mainstream media pieces are ones that are new to me. Shang-Chi is nice and an Invaler. We're supposed to be getting weekly card releases by the end of the year. I think without Electro in hand, we just Domino Ninfuller here. It's sad that I'm gonna lose Doc Ock out of my hand here, but I'm gonna wave this turn still. We got a lot of fatty booms. So the 45 months, Sportsmith. It feels good to enjoy playing my main game on stream again. Atalan also has an animation hang here sometimes, although I thought it hung with generated cards, but maybe it's hanging because of wave. It's another one that they need to fix. Also, the thing to keep in mind about weekly card releases is that even if you're never spending any money on Snap, the slowest you get cards free to play is 10 cards per month. So even once they hit their full release cycle of 4+ cards per month, you're still going to be acquiring cards faster than they release them. Meaning regardless of when you start Snap, you will be able to obtain a completely free-to-play collection. Well, that's awkward. I guess we just Taskmaster. I was really hoping to have Magneto or Doc Ock when Analan came back out. This will be 8, and then it'll be +5 for 13. Well, they lock some to the past, like now. Well, the cards from the season pass are eventually obtainable free to play as well, as something to note. I think we arrow the Warrior Falls here, and then we set up Enchantress for here on the last turn, potentially. Come here, friends. Ready, fight. That was kind of great. Do this. This should keep us ahead here. And then this is technically +3 on the left. It's a world where we lose this, but it feels like we're ahead. Yeah, the season pass cards are available free to play after a time delay. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have enough boosters to upgrade your cards, the answer is you need to play more, right? I can't say I ever had a problem acquiring boosters. It's like all the new cards will be added directly to pull through. We don't know yet, so they haven't announced what their formal release cycle is going to be. I mean, always having enough boosters isn't speaking whale. You can't really buy boosters. The fast upgrades are like a loose way to buy boosters, but they're not something I ever done. Yeah, the booster issue is literally you need to play more. Everybody that gets a Marvel Snap collection has to play a lot. Even people spending money have to play to earn boosters. Right on time. Domino. Fast upgrades are literally paying for boosters. Kind of. You also can't buy credits though, is the thing. Well, guess we do this. Not gold can buy you credits. You can't buy unlimited credits. It's not like you could just spend money and continue getting credits. It's the full articulation here. There is a cap on how many credits you can buy every single day, regardless of if you are spending money or not. All right, we're good. We win center and left or right. Offer suggestion to counter the Spectrum Destroyer deck. Yeah, you just have to go bigger than them. I think the best deck for counterplay into the Destroyer decks in the Pool 2 stuff is definitely the Dino deck. Just put 2 big dinosaurs into play and beat them. Why is Domino in this deck? So you can fight your Electro on turn 3. We also don't have many plays that are cheap. She helps with that as well. What does Taskmaster accomplish in this deck? You see my 2 cards that have 10 and 12 power? There's an extra copy of those.
And this is my domain.
Let's do it, Smug Bug. For Cubaroonies. Listen, chat, you have to snap the ego, okay? If you don't snap ego when it flips up, chat, Ben Brode penalizes your matchmaking for the rest of the day. Oh no. Oh no. What a peak ego location. What a peak ego location. Damn it, ego. You're literally killing me. Ego. All right, ego. Now we're cooking with gas, ego. Now we're cooking with gas. Vroom vroom. Vroom vroom, ego. Watch Taskmaster get played. Okay, and we dodged the Taskmaster. Chat, things are coming up. Millhouse, take the wheel, ego, I believe. I believe, ego. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now, ego? And Doc Ock flipped Destroyer in the right order. And there's a Cosmo to stop us from getting to Shang-Chi. Oh no! What a disaster! Alrighty then.
Escape.
What a just absolute atrocious domino of bad beats. Whoo! Oh man. You win some, you ego some, chat. Why would boosters ever be a problem? Because some people don't play very much. That's actually why the fast upgrades exist. The fast upgrades explicitly exist for people that don't have time to play to get enough boosters, but have time to do their dailies. Because you can actually complete your dailies and then not have enough boosters to upgrade your stuff. Hood's looking a little green to me here, chat. Extra, extra, read all about it. Cosmo is here and he's gonna shout it. Hey, Cosmo Colossus, probably the Destroyer deck. Oh, he says as they discard Juggernaut. Well, I'm gonna jug. Actually, with Shang-Chi, do I need to jug the Gamma Lab? I don't, right? I think we're just chilling. I think we're chilling. They could also have a Shang-Chi here though, as noteworthy. Oh, that was our Juggernaut. You're right. They don't have a Shang-Chi. That was our Juggernaut. Okay. I'm going to snap them before Shang-Chi flips up. We also drew Enchantress to hose their center location.
Victory.
I'm gonna put Hood into one of the unknown locations here so that way he has a chance to get beat up by Warrior Falls. Urkadar, thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back.
Right on time.
Right on time. Let's slide Domino into the vault, I think. Slide Domino into the vault. So Electro doesn't die this turn because Hood is here, but that's fine. I'm gonna snap here. Because we're gonna kill the Hood, and then we're gonna get to like arrow whatever they play next turn into Warrior Falls, so it sounds great. So Hood's good in this deck despite Electro, because Electro is dying in most situations, right? What we're going for here. The idea is that Electro into Warrior Falls is good. Our hand is currently lighting up because Electro says we can only play 1 card per turn. It's a little unfortunate we didn't have priority here. Godzilla got to get bigger in that instance. Do we think they play two things into their Angela here? What if I Shang-Chi here? So the problem with I could jug the vault. The problem with that is if they play two things, this goes to 9 and then they're at 11 here. There's also a Heimdall to be concerned about. I think I want to Shang-Chi a demon here. That's so close. That's unfortunate. So if I Juggernaut here and Polaris here, I go to 19, they get -4. Yeah, I think we're dead, right? Yeah, they even have the arrow variant I've been waiting for in my shop chat. This is the one I'm waiting for. Sedge. Yeah, I think we're done here.
Escape.
Yeah, not having priority that one turn was super detrimental to us. Their craving got bigger, among other things. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised the variant shop doesn't rotate. I'm surprised the variant shop doesn't rotate 3 times a day. So I'm gonna snap here because we have Hood into Warrior Falls. We're retreating when someone snaps the feature location. That's always, maybe their hand's bad, but that always happens. Like, what are we doing? What are we playing that we're snapping the feature location? Yeah, the current variant shop only refreshes every 24 hours. And the rate, like, I see, like, ones that I'm not gonna buy. Like, I don't like Pixel Wong. I have variants for most of these cards that I want. I'm, like, not buying this one. I wish I could, like, thumbs them down. Well, they don't want them to always all be purchasable because they want to leverage FOMO, right? They want to be a fear of missing out. Call me Mr. Knobbers. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. I snapped turn 1 because I'm playing a deck that's good into the feature location, and my hand was good into the feature location.
Always lucky.
I'm gonna play Domino into the unknown spot because if this is Warrior Falls, I want to play Electro into it next turn and get him killed. I want to guarantee that I have power here to do that. That's not Warrior Falls. I think I'm still just playing Electro. We have Doc Ock into Magneto into a Shang-Chi. I don't know if this Doc Ock is particularly good here, chat, but we're mostly making content here this morning, so. Ride, Doc Ock, ride. halfway to splitting our beautiful Electro. What does Rhino offer compared to which? Less variance. It's a more consistent card that always does a similar effect, right? Whereas sometimes the Witch hoses you. I think I'm like snapping any hand with Hood or Electro in it. Warrior Falls flips up. Especially with Doc Ock and Arrow here too, like strong starts.
Right on time.
And again, we play Domino into the Warrior Falls because when I play Electro here on 3, I want Electro to be able to die at the end of turn 3. Which is a big part of why we're playing Miguel. Well, damn it, Bobby.
Time's up.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, if they can play to TVA and cloning vets here, we lose. Alright, it's gonna come down to RN Jesus. How big is this Dracula? Probably huge. We lose by 1. Brutal. Wasp saved me. No, if everything here is 3, nothing dies, chat. Which you would know if you watched the Warrior Falls video on my Hooglandia Snap channel last night. I explained how the location works there. So if everything is tied for the highest power or lowest power, vice versa, on that location, nothing dies. A lot of people are just playing meta decks and not adjusting for the feature locations. Well, so one of the things that's nice about most of the feature locations in this game is you can just keep playing your same deck while making small adjustments, right? So like Warrior Falls, for example, put Armor and or Colossus in your deck, and then you could basically ignore the location or play Scarlet Witch or Storm. Like, you don't have to do what we're doing here and build an entire deck to leverage location. You could just adjust your deck that you've been playing to have some counters in it.
Always lucky.
I don't have Electro or Hood, so I don't know that I'm really incentivized to play Domino to the face down location here. I'll just play her left and chill. I'm just gonna Juggernaut them here because they're clearly getting their path set up for the Destroyer. Okay, well, one of those gets to move. The other one, not so much. Okay, Ebony Maw actually implies that they're not Destroyer. They're actually going to be... It implies that they're Spectrum. Which means, I think I want to Enchantress proactively here. I'm going to snap them. They could be a Wong Spectrum deck, but they're probably just like ongoing Spectrum.
Assemble.
Bye, friends. Hello, chat. We upgraded their Lizard. Just Polaris here. And we'll hood mid. Alright, so if we're putting them on Spectrum, Demon plus Taskmaster wins right? We can also Demon plus Shang-Chi if they're gonna Spectrum, but that ties if they don't Spectrum. This line gets got by something like Claw. This line, we don't want a Shang-Chi because Onslaught. Oh, Onslaught beats us on the left too, huh? This loses the Spectrum though, right? Because she'll be +7 here. This is only 14. They'll be at 16. I could do this. This is 16, so it'll be 14. So they need to go. This loses the Spectrum. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Let's beat Spectrum. Alright, they were just betting we couldn't beat 9 on the right. They couldn't play right. Chat, yes, I understand they can't play right. Listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth. We're talking about Spectrum. We're talking about Onslaught. We're talking about Claw. All three of those plays that we are talking about playing around here add extra power to the right, which is a consideration. These are all cards that are in the range of things my opponent's deck full of ongoing cards could have. I am very much aware they couldn't play right. Couple of demons. Lovely. Domino's looking a little green. I will potentially take pool build-arounds later today. I am not currently taking them now. Also keep in mind that pool build-arounds on feature location days are a little awkward / rough. Because, well, they won't be the same as other days of the week. We'll have to put in at least some tech cards, armor, Colossus, etc. So long, friends. Come here. I feel like we just keep aggressively pushing all of their stuff around the board because it's fun. I'm gonna arrow Atlantis here now. I'm gonna step down, see if we get another cube out of this game. Feels like we're ahead. I guess we don't have priority here, which means the arrow still lets their Angela get bigger. Just not great, but I guess we just play for center and right.
Victory.
I don't know. The more I experience the featured and hot locations, the more I kind of like them. The feature and hot locations kind of just lean into something I've been saying about Snap for a while now, which is that, like, this is a game that rewards deck building more than any other card game I've played. And if you're someone that doesn't enjoy deck building and just wants... No, it has nothing to do with having a full collection. They create smaller metagames that allow you to metagame. And again, every answer you need to be able to play into feature and hot locations exists in the pool 1 and pool 2 card pool. You want to ignore any feature location, chat, put Scarlet Witch and Storm in your deck. You want to counterplay a feature location? Today's feature location, Colossus and Armor, let you basically just ignore them. They're constant deck building exercises. And yes, a full collection allows you to go with an extreme deck building exercise like I have here to play into it. But you could also just simply have counterplay instead. You can type ! card name in chat to get the text of a card, chat, if you need the text of a card. There is an extension that works, but it's not out yet. Our opponent has snapped. Am I fighting over Warrior Falls yet? I think not yet. I think I'm gonna just domino right here. We'll probably Doc Ock the Falls. Okay, I'm gonna wave into Doc Ock the Falls here, methinks. So everything in both players' hands costs 4 this turn. Doc Ock's gonna go ahead and grab cards out of my opponent's hand to fill up the falls here. Come here, friends. I was hoping to draw Shang-Chi or Enchantress there. This is just Hood here to try and keep them from blowing up their Nova. I think we're giving up the right because they have a Devil Dinosaur and there's a Machine World. And I think we Polaris because if we pull the Nova into the Machine World, it's kind of great. I think Shang-Chi gets us. Well, I suppose, this could be a win, right? No, because Nova will make their Shang-Chi bigger. Yeah, tough beat. I'm getting Machine World while their Dino Neck is pretty good. Bounce out here for 2.
Escaped.
Bum 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 bum. We hedge hooding an unknown in case warrior falls, flips up, or one of the other ones is beneficial for it. Robin, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back.
What are the odds?
I'm gonna play Domino here just in case this is the fall so she can fight the hood. Our deck is that great at leveraging Project Pegasus here, huh? Bishop was the card I didn't want to go right or go left. That one gives them scaling power there. There's the rock from Korg. Playing the rock in the middle for power at Xandar, huh? Enchantress the Quinjet and see where we end up at. Why would I retreat, chat? They haven't snapped. There's no reason to retreat here. Like, I think if my opponent snapped, we might retreat because we're definitely behind. But like, there's no reason to retreat before the last turn I see how my cards come out, right?
Escape.
Retreating before the stakes go up is bad booster equity. Ain't that the truth?
Always lucky.
Always lucky. We'll play her right because we have Electro rolled up. If this is Warrior Falls, we want to play for that. Well, shit. That's a solid read. Doc Ock? Doc Ock. This game seems so easy to stream snipe. Nah, it's super low stakes. If somebody's life is in such a terrible position that they need to spark joy by cheating in a card game on the internet for basically no value, like, they need the cubes more than I do.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Sorry, boss. There's a party at the bar. Damn. And I'd spew the cube again, chat. No regrets. No regrets. Young Tusk, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Or welcome to the stream.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, it's a little bit of a scar diff. That's fine.
Right on time.
Playing domino on the right worked out so well last time, so let's do it. Hey, Tuss, welcome to a live one. Glad you're enjoying the YouTube stuff. Well, Jug here could be a little dangerous because it could kick them into the flooded, but it could also kick them into Fisk and just kill them, so... Flip a coin? We'll never know, chat. We'll never know what that card was. Whatever that card was, it's just between Fisk Tower and it, okay? Here, friends. Well, we gambled into Mojo World because in my head, we had the flooded locked up. We can leave. I can't believe our opponent didn't snap that Magneto.
Escaped.
They'd have rung another cube out of me if they'd have snapped that Magneto.
Always lucky.
But Domino work in Lockjaw. Domino makes you less likely to draw Lockjaw in curve, so it's not good there, I don't think. Domino into Baxter building here. I'll go ahead and wave the Murray Isle. It certainly feels like Fist Tower is the featured location this morning. It is not. Hey, Cosmo. You've been a very bad dog. Magneto needs to teach you a lesson here, bud. Magneto and Fisk are teaming up to let Cosmo know we are not pleased with his nonsense. And now we get to Taskmaster the Magneto here into the Baxter building. And then they need to play mid here, and we have priorities, so we could just like jug the center. And I assume whatever they're playing, if it gets moved into here, it dies. We could lose like a Shang-Chi, I guess. So we even tie a Shang-Chi, right? Shang-Chi's not a card I'm really playing right out of their archetype. So long, friends. Alright, you have definitely won Murray Isle. The fist tower animation is so satisfying. Slag, tick, tick, boom. $60 Black Panther boosties, chat. We're sitting on those so we can infinite split this one when we get it.
What are the odds?
Play this here. Probably just play into the face down. So, I should probably run a more formal poll, but just casually to ask, in games like this one, when I end up highlighting them, I often cut the wait timeout where my opponent sits here and takes 40 seconds to play Mr. Sinister into Machine World. Does it add value to my videos to have that obnoxious wait time in there, or do people prefer that I just like start them on turn 3 where I start talking about things that have strategic value? Yeah, I've been cutting it, but I've had a few comments. People are like, it's weird that you start on turn 2 or turn 3 sometimes. Yeah, I leave it in if there's stuff to talk about, but if it's just like me sitting here awkwardly waiting for them to do their play where there's nothing to say, speeding it up is a lot of work and it's not something I'm willing to do. Your options are cut it or leave it as is. Yeah, I think because it's a highlight video, I should cut it. And I'm gonna keep cutting it. And chat seems to be thoroughly mixed. I'm just gonna keep cutting it. I don't know, if you want to watch whole games, people can go watch the full YouTube channel, right? If you leave it, yeah, it's bad, the video for Edward. I mean, that's true. This game feels like we're kind of dead. Our hand's just super clunky.
Escaped.
Yeah, that's also probably true. I think people that watch on Twitch are probably more biased towards wanting dead air than people that watch more on YouTube. is likely a good sample bias to consider. I am not intending to split up my Stream Archives YouTube channel into 800 videos per day. I change Snapdecks too frequently, and it would literally be like 10 videos a day uploaded there, which will cause people to unsubscribe from their feed being spammed. So, unfortunately, the one long cut is what you're getting over on the Stream Archive side. So I think I snap here, because we have Domino into Electro in the center, and then we have things like Arrow and Magneto to tee up some more disruption after the fact. So again, Electro is on reveal, get 1 energy. Ongoing, you can only play 1 card per turn. So if we get off Electro after the fact, we don't get the detrimental part of his effect. Wow, that's rude. What did fun ever do to you, opponent? Alright, well, I'm gonna Enchantress my Electro here, because that's our backup plan. Is this a Magneto into Taskmaster Magneto angle? I think so. I could, like, Hood Arrow into Magneto Demon, but I think I'd rather just Magneto into Taskmaster Magneto. So they played a 4 and a 5 here. Is a 14 power thing enough? It might be. I think I like Taskmastering too, because it plays for all 3 paths here. That's funny, we are about to get Wong Panther Zola. Sure, you have it all. That's funny. Sometimes you win the feature, sometimes you win the location RNG. Hey, thanks, Sensei, I appreciate it. So I've had a few people comment on my top 5 decks video that they were very surprised that I didn't include Wong, Panther, Zola in my top 5 list. And this game's actually a great example of one of the reasons why it's not. If my opponent doesn't have Dark Dimension in this game, and I can see them setting up Wong Panther, they never win because I play Arrow on the last turn. In a vacuum, I think this archetype and what it's doing is incredibly powerful, but card games don't exist in a vacuum, right? And as long as you look at the other top decks and they're all playing Cosmo and Arrow and Enchantress, I don't think the Wong Panther deck can ever be a top deck in the format. It's fun, and it can win plenty of cubes. You hit good beats or your opponent's not ready for it, that's one thing. But the other best decks are very good at stopping the Wong Panther deck from being functional. Should Wong get a nerf? Are you not listening to the conversation I'm having here where I'm telling you there's infinite counterplay to it? Yeah, and that's even before you get into the fact that armor also stops Arnim Zola from working. The Wong should get a nerf is another common sentiment from people who get beat by something, and instead of getting better, they get mad and they stay bad. Instead of looking at how they lost to the Wong deck and going, oh, I could play Cosmo or Armor or Enchantress here, or Arrow, and stop this from happening, they instead just get angry and say the card should be nerfed. Be better, chat. Get better. You'll win more games and more cubes. We have a great setup here. We have Domino on 2 into Electro on 3. Squirrel Girl would imply that our... Oh, no! Chat, they drew my domino. That's fine, we drew their Bucky. Okay, so we're playing against Deathwave. We're playing with Deathwave, question mark? But we've already got a wave. Yeah. Okay, there's Domino. Okay, good shit. Everybody fight. I think playing Electro here still sounds pretty good. There goes Doc Ock. They're destroying their own deck chip. Okay. And we have death. Excellent. The one risky part about snapping here is if our Electro doesn't die this turn, we kind of get into trouble. So if they can play another lower power thing into Warrior Falls, but they probably don't have another 1 or negative power thing here, right? Hopefully they play the Demon this turn and the Killmonger gets it, because they played Hood last turn is why my Electro didn't die.
Victory.
Hey chat, I need to take a short pause to take a run to the restroom. Since I'm stepping away anyways, I'm gonna press an ad roll. Don't go anywhere, you're not gonna miss any gameplay. We got a ton of Marvel Snap coming up yet. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. BRB. Hey, darling Sensei, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Afternoon. Doc Ock is, it's kind of nice to Space Throne. Have some money. I always appreciate when some of Jeff Bezos' dollars fall into my pocket, Sensei. Lord knows he has enough of them.
Always lucky.
Beast, eh? Have in fact been gotten. Beast, Star-Lord. Bit of a brew here. Hey, long time no chat, Nick. It's great, dude. It's I play basically every digital card game that comes out, and this is the best one to release in a very long time. It's really... It's really interesting to me how people always seem confused when Domino's included in a deck. Because just like, look at the curve is the answer, chat. Domino is a card that fills your curve in eloquently. It's like the TLDR. You thought playing on curve in Marvel Snap is overrated. It's not that it's overrated, it's that it's typically less important than it is in other card games. If Arrow grabs Star-Lord, we get in trouble here. But otherwise, she probably wins the Space Throne this turn. Hazmat is not currently a playable card. Okay, cool. And again, you'll note that I snapped here before the arrow flipped up, because we want to get them committed for that extra cube before they see that we're winning the Space Throne. Once you're already winning the Space Throne like this, it's too late to snap. Oh, this might be a bot. Might not matter. How prevalent are bots? I don't have an empirical answer to that because I don't actually keep track. That's how many bots, generally speaking, playing against bots is kind of a negative experience, which means my lizard brain recalls them more aggressively than the positive experiences. So it's one of those things that, like, asking for an off-the-cuff answer isn't going to give you a good number for. What's going on, Rad? Thank you for the 4.5 years. Welcome back. Okay, I think we snapped the Monster Isle flip up with the Shang-Chi, huh? We'll Polaris pull the Ant-Man over. This is probably gonna be like a turn 6 Shang-Chi if I had to venture a guess. I'm gonna Juggernaut and Invalor to try and keep them out of this location. With the plan being we'll win left and right and ignore the Dark Dimension. Thanks for the Prime Light Scribes, appreciate it. Okay, yep. Operation Ignore the Dark Dimension is a go. And then, yeah, we'll just go ahead and Taskmaster here, who will copy the 8 power that Juggernaut has, then get +5, so I'll add 13 here. So when we Shang-Chi here, the monster dies, subtracting 10, and then the Ant-Man loses his bonus, subtracting 3, so they'll go to 8, and then we'll go to 17. And they probably can't beat 29 here, famous last words. Watch one of these things in the center be a Doctor Doom. We beat Spectrum, right? Yeah. Okay, cool.
Victory.
So again, for clarity's sake, because people are always confused when I talk about the bots coming for their games, the bots are not humans botting the ladder. The bots are AIs that Second Dinner has implemented into the game to put a cap on how long players wait to get a match. So if it doesn't find you a pairing after like 5 seconds or so, that's a human, it gives you a bot. So we have Warrior Falls here. We don't have an Electro yet, or a Hood to really leverage it, or Doc Ock. I could play to the out of drawing Electro next turn, but that's only 1 in 7, so I think I just hedge and play Domino into Asgard. Okay. I think Magneto would like to beat up the Hulkbuster, chat, and then we get to Taskmaster 12 here the next turn, and then we can Doc Ock into nowhere to cut off his on-reveal, which is nice. Should probably snap them here, honestly. So Taskmaster copies the last card's attack that we play. I don't think I can snap at this point. I think this was one of those I needed to snap before the Magneto flipped up. And now that I didn't snap, I can't snap because they'll leave if we snap. It might, maybe they limp in here and I get a second cube from them limping, but I think snapping at this point is wrong because it chases them out. So I was gonna Doc Ock here, but that doesn't win. Do I just arrow? Because we have priority. So she'll pull here, and then we'll beat up whatever they have. Let's do that. This probably wins us mid. She grabs whatever they play on the last turn. Come here, friends. Okay, we're good. We're good. Get to beat up Shang-Chi. We win left and center. Good beats, good beats.
Victory.
The Shang-Chi flipped up there, and suddenly there was a, oh no, I've made a terrible mistake moment.
odds?
What are the odds, chat? You can tell Domino plays cards, chat. Because she asks stupid questions like, what are the odds, when she knows the answer. Black Widow's really good into Space Throne and Miniaturized Lab.
Opponent snapped.
Where are you staying? I feel like my hand's pretty weak. I was gonna get my cube.
Escaped.
The milk steak. Thank you for the third of a year. He started Snap. One of us. Welcome back. Glad you're having fun snapping. Okay, chat. We had some people asking earlier, and I told them I wasn't ready. I think I've got enough content for this deck at this point for a highlight later tonight. If you would like to have a pool 3 build around subs, I am open to take a few donations to do those. So again, the process is you can submit using the Stream Elements donation link there, and then make sure to include a link to your card sheet in the donation message. We'll do probably time to do a few of those today. I just played against pull 3 cards while you're sitting at 474. That's because the person that told you to sit at 474 fucking lied to you, and they were an idiot. Don't get juked by stupid people trying to clickbait you. Fuller explanation here. Alright, I'll get to jug the bar here. I'm gonna or jug the kiln here. Can we snap jug the kiln? You saw Mogwai play this deck earlier. Nuh-uh. I have the NFT of this deck. I built it with my own brain. It's my unique idea. Chat, ownership in card games is the fucking stupidest thing in the world. Is beyond dumb. Just like, there are a very finite number of playable cards in any given card game at any given point. And it's very, very easy and possible. Oh my god, we got Hobgoblin. LOL. Okay, we're gonna die to Hobgoblin. We're gonna lose to Hobgoblin. Got it. Got me. I think this is a worthwhile play here. Like, if they have anything other than Hobgoblin in their hand and this fills, like, even if this is like plus 10 here, we'd be 13 and then like Magneto would win. So it's a bad beat that they had exactly that and it punishes the Doc Ock, but I like the Doc Ock play there for sure. I think if you have Psylocke, you can build an okay negative deck with just pull 1 and pull 2 cards past that pizza. I think Psylocke's the most important piece for him. That happens when you Hobgoblin into Luke's bar. It goes back to your hand.
Always lucky.
Deck building isn't architecture, it's Legos. That's the perfect way to put it. People act like they're creating the Mona Lisa when they put a deck of cards together in a modern card game. You're not painting the Mona Lisa, chat. You're building with Legos. And that's not to say people don't build really cool things with Legos. You can build really cool things with Legos. It's just not, you know, it's very easy for someone else to build the same thing as you. Okay, so they played Bishop, which means they want to play a bunch of cards out of their hand. What if we Doc Ock the Grand Central so they don't get something for free here? And it, like, takes points off their Bishop, right? We want to go Doc Ock mid and Doc Ock left. Now that's a fucking mad lad. I think I'm into it. Yeah, that's the... Okay, these are... And we're snapping that one, chat. These are some content cubes right here. Hey, Zombie Token. Thank you for the sub gifties. I appreciate that. It's very generous. Okay, and now those died, so I can play multiple cards per turn. So now I get to go Doc Ock here into Demon here in the center, get another Demon. And they have 2 cards left in hand, so we fill this perfectly. Oh, they took my demon, chat. Are we dead? Are we dead? I think we're dead because I messed up, right? I needed to demon before I Doc Ock so I could have another demon this turn. This is on me. I can't get +8 in the middle, right? I can't get more than... They left! They retreated! Victory! Okay, yeah. So I should have demoned before Doc Ock, so I guaranteed had another demon here. Taskmaster would have been a 6. All right, yeah, I'm gonna write that one down. We might feature that one. LOL. We didn't deserve that win. My sequencing was bad, but it was funny. And we got it. They retreated. God bless us, everyone. Hey, darling Sensei, thank you for the tip. Gonna do 1 or 2 more with this, and then we'll dive on into you as our first pool build today. Keep in mind, chat, for pool builds, they're going to be including things like Armor and Colossus for the feature location today. That's how you hedge. Darling Sensei, your Google Doc is currently private. Make sure it's public so I can see it.
What are the odds?
These locations are kind of dry. Our hand's also not particularly exciting. I'm enchantress to shut off Morbius, though. Weird that they played Lockjaw on... Okay, I know we just moved the Lockjaw out of the Morbius path, but like... I want Morbius where Lockjaw is. I want them together. Okay, and then we have priority here. So, do we just continue just yanking their stuff all around the board? I think we just continue yanking their stuff all around the board, right? I'm gonna snap because this is funny. We built this deck for the feature location, but it's kind of just like the I choose where your stuff plays deck, right? We have like Jug and Polaris and Magneto and Arrow, just like this. Yoink. We have a yoink emote still, right? We totally have a yoink emote. Big yoink energy. I was expecting them to play into the Lockjaw path this turn. Apparently not. Oh, and they have priority now, so Arrow doesn't do anything? That's unfortunate. Alright, I'm leaving. Alright, let's do some builds, huh?
Escaped.
I've put my fingers all over their cards and now it's time to leave. Have some cubes, thank you for the experience. Alright, let's take a look at Sensei's card pool here. Thinking of putting hands on cards. We have Death Wave. I think I'm gonna put Death Wave on the list of decks that I point out it exists, but I'm not actually going to build for people's card pools. I just really don't. Death Wave is very good, but I really don't enjoy playing it. Yeah, Hood is a Death Wave card. We've got a solid Disruptive core though. We have Beast with Torch, but I think Falcon is important for that deck. That's one of those decks that like you need the 1, 2, 3. Budget Mysterio sub. Depends on the decks. In a lot of the fair mid-range decks, Lizard is the Mysterio sub. It depends on if you're playing Mysterio for the 5 points of stats or for the bodies. All right, and with Duke and Beard there, I am saying that's good on submissions for now. We might open them back up again later, but that gives me four waiting. Appreciate it, folks. Yeah, I think I want to build a disruptive deck with the Destroy sub package. Yeah, I got you, Carbon. You'll be third. So I have Daring Sensei, Tozies, Carbon, and Duke Beard. Can't do anything with this pool, or are you talking about something else? This pool's great. This pool's got Death Wave if you want to be a pure spike, and it's got sweet disruptive cards if you want to build a sweet disruptive deck. Chat, I just want you to know I have a bias towards building sweet disruptive decks. I will point out other good decks in your pool, but oh yeah, Quinjet's in there too for the Dino deck. That's also true. Alright, so we've got Arrow, Green Goblin, Maximus, Hood, and then we'll fill in the Destroy package. We'll turn off all variants. There's not 8 versions of every card. Yeah, you can't build the Ronan build with your pool, but just Quinjet in the stock pool 2 Dino deck is fine. Lizard, Enchantress. We do not have Sarah, no, which is fine. I think this archetype plays fine without Sarah. This is not a Storm Jessica build. This is a Hulk deck. This might be a Hulk deck. For just like some stats at the end sometimes. Shang-Chi's fine. I think Shang-Chi's generally less useful than Killmonger and Enchantress. But sometimes we slot it in. I'm a pretty big Hulk stan. Do we need cards to combat Warrior Falls in this deck? We just like stick a Hulk in there at the end of the game, right? Hulk is kind of a Warrior Falls card, right? No, I like Hulk better than Chavez. Chavez makes you less likely to draw Enchantress on 6, and a lot of the times, there's a lot of games where you want to draw Enchantress on 6. We could just play Shang-Chi as the last card. We could honestly play Bucky because of the feature location. I don't usually like Bucky in this style of deck because I don't want to play Deathlock as well, but the feature location kind of gives us another way to do that, right? Well, so you need 2 ways to crack Bucky, chat. You shouldn't play Bucky with just Carnage. Just Carnage to go with Bucky is not enough. I'm gonna put Shang-Chi in. This will cheese some people. Let's play some games, huh? I don't think Vision is good if you're not playing the Storm Jessica package. Vision's a card you play to support getting cards into the flooded area. Hey, Eric, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Squirrels! Juggernaut is a very good card. It is, however, not a card we have access to in the card pool we were building this deck with. Your Lock Thor got me to Diamond. Congrats, Prater. Yeah, I think Lock Thor deck is great. If I had to pick a most underrated deck on my top 5 list, I think the Lock Thor deck is, like, pretty underrated. Okay, they Electrode. So if they're Electroing, do I just Maximus? I think I Maximus here, because they really can't leverage extra cards, most likely.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, well, we're losing the left. So we need to try and play for here and here, I guess. What deck do you think Mystique is best in? Mystique goes in so many things. She's an important enabler. Probably the best this is a Mystique deck is the what's it called deck? Oh, I'm blanking on its name. The Mr. Negative deck is probably the best known Mystique deck. But she's good in a variety of things. I like the Ronan Dino deck a lot, but from a raw power level, Mystique is definitely at her highest in the negative deck. The Hulk would like to smash, chat. The Hulk would like to smash.
Victory.
You don't even know what you would want to use collector's tokens on. Don't worry. When collector's tokens drops, I'm going to have a short series talking about what are the best things to do and why. What are the packages to look for to fill in? Well, to be fair, Chavez would have been just as good there. Has worse animation though. Well, I don't think I'm Carnaging Warrior Falls. It's probably just a naked Carnage into Stark Tower, honestly. Just so we can get things building up here to boost. Hey, Stevie. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, so they're probably setting up Panther into Zola, right? So I'm gonna Green Goblin here, the Bar Sinister. And then we could Shang-Chi the Panther before they Zola it next turn, right? And not to mention the Panther also can't win Bar Sinister. It honestly might be right to snap them back here before this Green Goblin flips up. Yeah, we have priority here because we're winning here and here.
Go.
So I actually don't think I can snap here at this point because they probably retreat, but they probably limp in otherwise, right? Yeah, that's true. The Green Goblin keeps them from winning with Zola, but they can do something else to win the left, right? I don't know. Killing the Panther's still good either way.
Victory.
The Warrior Falls fight animation is actually the one that takes a bit. Welcome to a Marvel Snap video. Today we're going to cover the top... Apologies for the Jeff in the background. And my, what's it called, going through the stream still? Haven't seen any Dracula decks. Do you dislike the card or has it not made it to YouTube? I don't think Dracula is very good. There's like there's a meme Dracula deck that's like a discard Lockjaw deck. But I don't think it's particularly powerful. Also, all the Dracula decks are like pretty, all the Dracula decks are pretty high variance too. Okay, so we're dead in the middle then. Let's give them 2 cubes and move to the next one.
Escaped.
I don't think Moon Girl and Deathwave is good. I think you don't need 2 copies of Death to win most games. And outside of exactly that use, she's not very good. A person who said, The person who said, that's why your videos have so many views, you have them running in the background. I had someone ask me a question on Twitter, and rather than typing a response to them, I linked them a video that had the answer, so I had to pull it up to get that. You looked at Cerebro 3 since the release. That's fine. I think it's worse than Cerebro 2 generally. Put Demon in the center where he doesn't worry about getting killed mongered. Yeah, we've covered Deathwave a couple of times, both as a match highlight and in the top 5 video. It's a good deck, just not really my cup of tea. Okay, and we have priority this time, so I'm gonna snap them and we're gonna Green Goblin their Angela Path. Is Sarah good in the ongoing deck with Spectrum? No. Is Cerebro 2 stronger than Patriot? I think so. I actually don't think Patriot is very good. I've been very, very whelmed by Patriot as an archetype. Oh. Okay, so we're gonna lose mid, is likely the case. Can we win left and right? Probably did here. The Beast Bounce deck is so strong. Hey, Shard, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the channel, appreciate the support. Stevie Bats, you were a few minutes ago, but I'm pretty sure I missed that one. Apologies on that. Thank you as well. Okay, Nova's a great draw. This potentially lets us play for all 3 paths here, right? We go Nova here and Killmonger in the middle. I did get you, Stevie. My brain's just mush. Wow! Is that an Agent 13 card, or is that actually in their deck? Yep. Okay. Yeah, I say this is not a card I'm playing around in a million years out of them. Oof. Oof! Very, very good card. Just not typically in the range of things that their archetype plays. Hey man, I made a card replacement command and I can never remember what it is. No, not card reg. A command for people that come in and always ask, like, can I replace cards with other things? Ah, cut card. There we go. So Someone said, I use a lot of poker-specific jargon that I used to play way back during undergrad. I used to play like a decade ago, but poker jargon in general is more so generic, just card game jargon these days. They might retreat here, but if they're retreating here, they're definitely retreating after, like, the arrows, so I'm gonna try and get another cube out of them here. Sounds good, Duke. We'll definitely get to it. Five, 1 and 2 drops, none in sight, Sedge. Right on time, Hood. Welcome to the party. We're about to lose our hand here too, Chris. Dex submissions are $10. I currently have a backlog built up, though. I'm not taking more at the moment. And a pleasure snapping this month. You taught me a lot about the game, and I attribute the early success to watching you play. I appreciate the shout-outs you gave me during my climb. Thanks, Patches. Chat, Patches is our Hoaglandia poster child for you need to not cry about your pull 3 cards so you can get infinite with just your brain, okay? Hopefully they play some 1-drops here and then we Killmonger them, but I'm definitely going Nova Killmonger this turn because Arrow into Hulk are 4/5.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, we played that for the first 2 hours today, Tremolius. There'll be a highlight up tonight. Guess we just do this. It's getting infinite. Infinite is the highest rank on the ladder. Thrash Bandicoot. That's a great username. Appreciate the prime. And again, just to reiterate, chat, it's fine to not get infinite and not care about it. My point in commenting on stuff like that is mostly just to highlight the fact your card collection is not the reason you can't get there. You can find a ton of decks posted on my YouTube channel, and unlike many people that make YouTube content for some reason, you can find all my deck lists linked in my video description. Chat, for the love of God, I implore you, if you're gonna make Marvel Snap content, put deck list links in your video description. It's 2022, use technology, please. You earn prizes as you climb the ladder. The infinite reward is a card back. You get things that help you progress your account a little bit faster. So like, for example, if we eventually stumble our way up into 90, we'll get 500 gold. And then there's a card back here. You get credits at 80, a variant at 70, credits, an avatar, etc. 20 boosters. Don't forget about the 20 boosters for bronze. Huh. I'm just saying, chat, if you manage to get the 20 boosters, don't spend them all in one place. Spread them out. Make them last. Maybe I should have put Lizard into Necrotia. That's probably what should have happened. Snap before this Green Goblin flips up into Necrotia. Okay, so we're playing against Patriot. It's the Hulk mid here. Okay, yeah, and they're just punting meta when they were hoping to win the right side. Coolio. And I played Hood out here so that way my Shang-Chi wouldn't die if it was the weakest. Is that a noteworthy thing? So, and this is again just a testament to how you can climb if you're playing well with anything. Chat, we're slowly making my way to infinite on this stream, and we spend probably 3 to 5 hours of my 8-hour stream every day building viewer pools and playing them. So it's not even I don't want to hear the Jeff has a full collection so it's easy to get to infinite. Like, most of the decks we're playing on our climb here are piecemeal things, just like you all at home are playing. You need 0 pull 3 cards to climb to infinite. In fact, the deck highlight that posted this morning is an all pull 2 disruptive deck. None of our plays here are super exciting. This honestly might just be Enchantress to make sure Lizard stays a 5. Genshin was good. We finished the Zhongli story quest too.
Opponent snapped.
He snapped me, really? Oh wait, sorry, hold on. I gotta take every opportunity I get to play with Cyclops. Okay, we don't have to play him very often. Is it my setup or does he talk real loud? Man, life in 2022 must be really fucking hard not knowing your computer has a volume button. I feel for you, bud. Okay, so if they have Zola in their hand and they're gonna Zola here, that'll give them 17 here. I'm only going to 16. I guess we're bouncing out, huh? Do I have priorities so I can't Shang-Chi? My computer doesn't have a volume control. I use Linux. Listen. As someone who developed a Linux distribution in college and spent over a decade using it as primary driver, the audio subsystem on fucking Windows is atrocious compared to the audio subsystem on Linux. Even ALSA was better than what you have to use on Windows, and Pulse Audio is perfection. I miss my Pulse Audio every day, chat. Good night, Shang-Chi on the right. I could Shang-Chi on the right, but they had an 8-power Black Panther there, so it wouldn't accomplish much. Chat, Shang-Chi kills 9+. It doesn't kill a Panther that's 8. Alright, so Death Wave. This is a naked Carnage angle. This is something that's worth pointing out, Chip. I have people comment a lot when I build decks like this, talking about how they don't like Carnage because they can't fit it into later spots on the curve a lot. If you watch me play this style of deck frequently, I turn to naked Carnage with some frequency. It's a fine play. Okay, so we could probably assume that the real Mysterio is left here because this one died in Murder World and playing the real Mysterio into Warrior Falls is not a great idea. You please repeat what I said about Carnage. Yes, don't be afraid to play naked Carnage on turn 2. He's not shy. He will come out and play without putting pants on. Does Carnage ever have pants on? I mean, you know, sometimes. Okay, and then we just lose here, right? Because we're down here and here. We each play one card. They play their one card to here, here, and then we stay down. I guess it's a coin flip though, huh? If they play here and I play here, we lose. I guess they might also not have a 12. But if they have Magneto, we're coin flipping, huh? That's true. If it's Magneto, the Mysterio here beats me, right? All right, I'll pay 1 cube to see Magneto. Oh, they have Arrow. Right, they play Arrow. Arrow beats us too. Yeah. That's fine. We'll pay 1 cube to see Arrow. With a death variant. This is the second best death variant. It's a pretty good one. All right, let's slide along to our next pool build, shall we? Is twice in the house. Let's take a peekaboo. Click out of the losing music. All right, who do we got? This is another really solid pool here, chat. We've got Ronan Quinjet Maximus. So we could play my favorite Devil Dino variation, which might be a good choice today. We just got done playing Arrow, so I might do something different with this pool. This pool has almost all of the cards to build. The Sensei Disruptive deck that's up on my YouTube channel from yesterday that I think is one of the best decks right now. So we have Arrow, Sarah Maximus is one for them to look at. They do have Beast and Falcon, but they're notably missing Human Torch and Hood. I really think you need Human Torch or Hood to make the Beast Bounce deck work. Toysies, are you in chat still? Is there anything in particular you are looking to see? Or what have you been playing? I'm inclined to play Quinjet Ronan Maximus, because I'm partial to that. Oh, is zeroed out in this pool? Oh, we do have the cards for Zero. And playing stuff with Arrow. Yeah, so those are that's another good one. We have Taskmaster too. Okay. I do think the zeroed out deck is a little bit lower in power level. The more I've played with that deck, the less enamored I've been with it, but it's fine. So I think those are probably the two that call out to me here. And I would be happy to build either and play some games with it, so you can pick. Would you prefer to see a variation of the Red Skull Typhoid Mary Zero deck, or would you like to see the Maximus Quinjet Ronan Dino deck? Chat, don't feed the trolls. We'll just ban them. It's fine. Chat, if you're gonna try and be a troll in my chat, please do me the common courtesy of tipping $5 first. Then you can have a little leeway. Let's take a look at Ronan Maximus. Okay, let's do it. And I think that is one we'll probably want to slot armor into. Pool 1 day. So I can't do pool 1 day, chat, because when you're in pool 1, you'll largely play against other people in pool 1. So watching me die to a bunch of people in pool 3 with pool 1 decks is not particularly useful to you. Okay, so this is my stock version of this deck. I don't think Hood or Mystique are key cards. We've got Ronan and Maximus and Quinjet are the big ones. There are plenty of other people, chat, that have made beginner content. I am not making a new account. That's not fun for me. Chat, if you want to watch someone else suffer through the free-to-play experience like you all at home, find someone else if that's your kink. There are plenty of great people that have done that on YouTube. I have no intentions to do that. This core is my favorite Devil Dino shell in pool 3. Ronan here basically gives us access to a kind of second Devil Dino, right? Especially when we take him and pair him with Maximus to give our opponent 2 more cards in hand. So we have the typical Devil Dino plus Moon Girl. And then other things to note here. So I've added armor for today for the feature location to disable Warrior Falls when we need to. I always like playing Cosmo in this deck because Cosmo stops Enchantress and stops Shang-Chi from killing our Ronins and our Dinos. So Cosmo is the counterplay to their counterplay if we're teeing things up correctly. Oh, you know, I was just thinking the other day, I should put the shield sleeve on this deck once I place Quinjet. So, this is maybe a little risky, but I'm actually playing Quinjet into Warrior Falls here because I want to armor Quinjet on turn 2 because this protects it from Killmonger, and then I want to armor Warrior Falls as well. So teeing this up here is pretty unlikely to bite us, and then we lock it down here on the next turn. This is my favorite Ronin variant by a lot. Snap the Oscorp giving me a free 2 power. And then on turn 4, we'll get to Moon Girl, duplicate these 2 plus whatever we draw, and then Quinjet will make all the duplicates cheaper, which is sick. So our hand's also looking good here. Max okay in a Dino Shell without Ronin? No, I don't think so. I think Ronin's potential downside is not worth it if you don't have Ronin to power in this archetype. Mystique is good in this deck. The viewer pool we built from was missing her, but she's excellent. Okay, I'm gonna Cosmo mid here, but I guess they're gonna get one more Sentinel. Little Elks Mansion diff on the right. Oh, snap. You consider Namor for the hot location? I think he's just not very good. 10's not that big. It's like the TLDR. You prefer Vulture over Torch, or is that more dependent on the mana variation? I think the only competitive, semi-reasonable move deck is the Beast Bounce deck with Human Torch. There are no competitive Vulture decks that I am familiar with. I'm actually not sure if I like Agent or Hood better in this deck. I've been playing Hood. I'm not playing it in here because the card pool was missing it, but Hood's also awkward in some spots in this deck for sure. We don't have a way to punt it or eat it. And occasionally if you hit bad location variants, you can get into some trouble. Probably shouldn't have played Quinjet into a face down location on Warrior Falls Day. RPG Fun, thanks for the 27 months. Welcome back. Nah, I don't think you want Viper in this deck. Yeah, Armor's fine in this deck as anti-hate card against Shang-Chi in general. This deck wants Mystique if you have it. Actually, let's swap this. I think Agent's probably bigger than Collector long term. I recommend having at least 10 pull 3 cards if you're going to submit something to me for a build around, but I also just like to remind people that I can't work with what you don't have. So if you send me a card pool that's kind of slim, just be fully aware for me to say, hey, you should just play one of my pull 2 decks to be competitive. I'm not gonna build something and then have it be bad, right? Or at least I'm gonna try not to have it be bad. I kind of want a Lady Sif for curve purposes, but I don't know that I want to discard Ronan. I guess whatever we draw with Cable could get bid from Lady Sif. That's never lucky. Damn it! Playing this out somewhere? I guess I am. I need Professor X on the left and then we'll retreat. You'd always tell when someone's a coward with their Professor X chat because they don't snap. This is like a textbook example of a terrible snap. Just once you are already clearly ahead, chat, you can't snap. Your opponent's gonna leave. You're losing equity. You're leaving cubes on the table, not giving your opponent a chance to limp in and give you one more cube. Now, a snap before Professor X flipped up there would have been excellent, but it's also a little risky. If I play something to that path and I beat it, they get into trouble. So I think this is, again, I run the Quinjet into Warrior Falls on one gambit because I have the armor to follow it up. Hey, Trolling Panda, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. And if I snap and then a location flips, discarding my destroyer, oof. I'm gonna snap here before the armor flips up. You Dino on 5 and double Mystique on 6. Yeah, it works how you want it to work. It's really good. Oh, yeah. See, chat? You have to snap before your good play flips up. You have to snap before the strong play is apparent. It might actually be right to put Agent 13 here so she doesn't die to Killmonger. That's probably what I should have done there. Cosmo? Damn it, we lost our Cosmo chat. Sedge. Carnage in the middle here. Surreal Mysterio is left or right, obviously. They have priority here. Oh. Oh, it's Fist Tower. Fuck me. I was like, oh, I don't really care if these end up middle. I do care. It's Fist Tower. I swear we have seen more Fist Towers than Warrior Falls today. Hey, to Sneakies. Thanks for the brand new tier 1. Papi! Papi! Ha! Got him! Yes, chat. If you go to my YouTube channel and scroll down on the main page of the Hooglandia Snap, you will find a playlist that is all Pool 1 and Pool 2 only decks that are competitive into full collections. It's called the Starter Series. Alright, they get an Agent 13, but we get to end this player's whole career again, chat. Got him! Listen, chat, armor's just a good card. Armor's just a good card in the format. Like, it's just like, you could play armor in a lot of stuff, chat. I started watching when this game came out. I like your content. Thank you. Hey, thanks for the compliment, Esther. I think this is just like Moon Girl Dino Dino, right? Pardon for cyberbullying. I mean, you're not wrong. Little thing to note here, chat. The dino that you make with Moon Girl says created by Moon Girl on it. Your opponent can probably assume you have a second dino when you show them the first, but they don't know for sure if you don't play the one that has the created by Moon Girl tag on it. Something to be conscious of as you're deploying your duplicated hand. If we're a little bit lucky, we will get to double Dino or Ronan and split them today and get enough boosters. Are any good Infinite decks? Yes. If you look at my top 5 decks video, there is an Infinite Lockjaw deck on there. Well, I mean, like, your first statement and your second statement don't make sense, Heretic Man. You can't snap at your level because of the decks that you have access to. It sounds like your problem is that you're snapping into the wrong decks. So the key to snapping is understanding your position in the current game you're playing, and then making sure that you're snapping when you think you are favored to win. So if you think you're gonna get rinsed off by whatever they have set up to go, yeah, don't snap. That's just like a textbook duh type thing. I don't really know what to say. You can replace Electro in the Destroyer deck with any ongoing thing. Lockjaw into Cloak. That's adorable. Chat. Streaming on Twitch.tv is basically identical to being the parent of a toddler. You have to speak slowly and repeat yourself frequently. It just comes with the territory. I'm used to it. Can't ban your toddler. My toddler gets timeouts just like bad people in Twitch chat do, okay? I run a tight ship. Snap them here. I think we're ahead. Have 6 cards in their hand. Yeah, I think what Tepik said there is important too. Just because you snapped doesn't mean you need to stay in. If you snapped and then suddenly decide, oh, I'm gonna lose this game, you should be bailing out. It's the TLDR. So, in order to win left, they need to have 4 cards in their hand, and they have 5 cards at the moment. They might be able to play 2 here. Their build's a little weird. But I guess I could also realistically win here and here, right? Am I supposed to play... Maybe I'm supposed to go here and here and just not play for this side. Although I guess... if I do this and do Sentinel Agent, it gives Collector +2, right? Which puts me to 8, which means you only need 3 cards in their hand for me to win here. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get 1 less power here to get extra power over on the left. And yeah, they only played 1 card. Cool. I can be heavily favored after turn 3, where my opponent... Do we win? Yeah, we're good. Where my opponent hasn't played anything I can combo on turn 5 and turn... How are they comboing you on turns 5 and turn 6 if they didn't play anything in the first 3 turns? The Deathwave deck has setup that lets you know you're playing against Deathwave in the first and second turn, typically. But even Wong Panther Zola, you know on turn 4 that they're potentially the Panther Zola deck. Like, you know, and that's not the deck they're complaining about. They're complaining specifically about that other deck. How about the Sarah deck? Even the Sarah deck has setup, chat. I know the Sarah deck has a big turn on turn 6, but they almost always have setup leading into that. That are other things that indicate that that's what they are. Like, there's tons of videos of me playing against the Sarah deck and being like, hey, this could be the Sarah deck for reason XYZ as they show you cards. And again, this is one of those things, and this is one of the things where inexperienced players like to complain about pool 3 being unfair, but the reality isn't that they're losing because they don't have pool 3 cards. They're losing because they can't recognize the decks they're playing against, and they're not getting good snap equity because they don't know the metagame. The snap mechanic is more rewarding if you know what you're playing against, and is more punishing if you don't. I think I gotta Gambit Angela into the unknown here. As this Warrior falls, I end up pretty sad, but I really don't want to be in Murder World. Okay, so Mr. Sauce is either a bot or they're about to play armor here, one of the two. Okay, not a bot. Got it. Oh, right, I killed my own thing here. Oh, yeah. We were dead when the Warrior falls flipped up.
Escaped.
Who's the real bot now? Exactly. Exactly. Beep boop. Beep boop. Damn it, Bobby.
Flame on!
Flame on. Get wasp every turn, that's technically correct. I think I am setting up to Professor Cheese Luke's bar next turn, is the plan. I find it bogus when my opponent has pull 3 cards that I'm not expecting when I am at level 460. Magneto got me twice on the last turn. Okay, so when I read that, what I hear is, when I read that comment, what I hear is, I got the first time, and instead of getting better, I got mad and stayed bad. Chat, every time you lose a game of Marvel Snap, you have 2 options. You could get mad about it and stay bad, or you could reflect on what happened in that game and learn and improve. And if you're gonna choose to get mad and stay bad, this is probably not a great stream for you to be in. And for what it's worth, sometimes you'll watch me play on stream. There are a number of situations where I go, okay, this is just a coin flip. This is a percentage play into the options they could have. And you just kind of roll some dice, right? Sometimes it does come down to variance. It's a card game. It has random elements. But getting mad that you failed to play around something, especially the second time, is like, come on. Like, the first time's like, oh, we got. But the second time, can we, like, realize this is a card we should consider? They ever change the location effect? They have not. They've changed some of the names of locations. I mean, I get fooled again all the time, chat. And I frequently lose to something that I should have been playing around. But again, the difference is I try and learn and try and do better the next time through. Because my goal is to get better. No, but that's my point, Ben Bros. You're missing my point. My point is their assumption that they shouldn't be playing against pull 3 cards is fucking wrong, and they know it's wrong because they already lost to Magneto once. It's like saying, well, you know, I wasn't expected to step in dog poop when I walked outside, and it happened twice, and it's like, well, maybe it's your fault. Maybe you should have realized it when it happened the second time. Chat, in a game like Marvel Snap, if you are looking for a reason why you lost other than I messed up, you're always gonna be able to find one. If you want to cop out and you don't want to take any personal responsibility for your losses, there's always gonna be a reason variance wasn't kind to you. That's a dino. Am I punting the left? Can we win left? I don't know that we can. Yeah, being able to blame variance is a big part of why games succeed, for sure. I think this is a Sentinel Maximus into Sentinel Mid Dino right. I'm gonna stay for the snap here. We'll see what they do. Yeah, and that's the other thing, chat, that I think a lot of people don't consider enough. When, oh, we totally lose to Onslaught in the middle now, right? Because you have a ton of power. Yeah, I think we just bounce here. Even here, right? Like, chat, my opponent's deck likely plays Onslaught. They are, well, in this case, I Maximus, so they're guaranteed to have it. But in the average game where you don't Maximus, your opponent is 75% to have their finisher. They are more likely to have their finisher than not have their finisher. Is the blunt truth. Ooh, Quinjet after the Triskelion flipped up? Sure.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
Well, this is certainly a game board. With the Dino draw, I'm gonna snap. We have Iron Man in the Dino mid.
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. Let's go. Wolfsbane here, Moon Girl here. Dino Enchantress. Shang-Chi, also pretty good. Zola is also great. Close game. Close game. This deck's really good. The Gamora Zola Daredevil deck with Black Panther. We've had a few iterations of that on stream recently. All right, chat. I think it's time to slide along to our next build around. Carbon 480, if you are here. Let's take a look at your pool. Okay, so speaking of Panther Zola, they've been playing Panther Zola. Let's see if we've got something else that we can work with here. We've got Mysterio, Polaris, and Doctor Doom. All three of those. No, thanks for the tip, Toasty. No problem. I think Carbon has properly identified that their pool leveraging Storm is one of the best things they can be doing. I think we could build a disruptive variation with their deck with that Destroy sub package that I'm fond of. Mysterio works really well with the Destroy sub package. So I think that's probably the other deck to build here from their pool. Yeah, they have Panther Zola Wong, but they're already doing that, right? So I think I want to do something that's a little bit different. This is like a little bit more linear version. Let's build a more disruptive version of the Storm archetype. Okay, yeah, let's do it. I don't play Magic anymore because it sucks. I play games for fun. I am not currently taking more deck list submissions at the moment, chat. This is a heads up for the day. I guess I only have one more after this. All right, I'll tentatively take 2 more submissions. It's only 1:30. Stream until 5. I think Black Bolt is playable at all. He's not currently. He saw some play in the closed beta in specific metagames where cheap cards wanted to be played late, but we haven't had that kind of metagame in a little bit. All right. What sucks about Magic? The best part about Magic the Gathering from a design perspective and gameplay perspective, in my opinion, is the combat step. And none of Magic's 60 card constructive formats have attacking or blocking as relevant forms of interaction. The way they design Magic cards is pushed past that, and it removed a lot of what I enjoyed about the game. Lady Enchantress in here. Do I want Lizard in addition to Mysterio? MTGA doesn't want Eternal formats. Well, that's just wrong. Yeah, Arena has 2 different Eternal formats, so that's not the problem. Yeah. Okay, if we're playing Storm and Jones, we can play Claw. I think I want a 5-drop, and I want another 2 in here, probably. The 2 is probably Lizard. And then, oh, I guess for the feature location, the 2 could be Armor. Yeah, I think for the 5, I want Vision or Claw. I think I want Vision or Claw for the 5. Do I want armor in my Killmonger deck is a question, though. I don't know that I want armor in my Killmonger deck. I think I'm gonna put Colossus in as our hedge for Warrior Falls, yeah. I wouldn't play Colossus in this deck outside of the feature location. I'd probably play Lizard here, but I think just like getting to put this into that location and just turn it off sounds great. So, I see a question in chat, and we got these cards next, let's talk about it. If Colossus is on your opponent's side of the board, and Polaris randomly chooses Colossus, she'll move nothing. So, Polaris grabs a random 1 or 2 cost that's not at her current location to pull. So if there is Colossus and one other 1 or 2 not at her location, she'll have a coin flip on moving nothing if she selects Colossus. Is the interface there. For folks that are asking if you want a pool 1 or pool 2 version of this archetype that we're playing right now, that is exactly the deck that was highlighted on my Snap YouTube channel this morning. This type of disruptive shell takes a lot of different shapes and forms in Marvel Snap. This is one of them. With some pool 3 upgrades. Alright, I think we'll put the real Mysterio mid, because the fake Mysterio on the left will still have 5 power, which is great. Human Torch on the left. Okay. So we're going to be cloaking or Doctor Stranging here in a second. Oh yeah, we can also just Storm Warrior Falls, right? Also great.
Wind, aid my hand.
My last 2 pool 3 cards were Mystique and Green Goblin. Don't be like me, chat. Open good cards sooner. Yeah, it's one of my favorites, Gara. Okay, that's great. So Vision plays here to trigger Angela. Then we can move him to the Flooded and Doctor Doom too. Although we might not need Vision in the Flooded here. I'll snap them. I think we're ahead here. Oh, we also have 2 turns still, right? Is something worth noting? Do I want to lock in how much power I have in this location? I think that's fine. It's close though. He says before getting Shang-Chi'd.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So with Vision coming mid and then the real Mysterio here, I think we've got a shot to win this despite not being able to make a play here. Because they need to play left to win left, and then they need to beat 17 in the middle. We're winning right, regardless. That's good for us. Okay. We actually win because of Magneto. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you.
Victory.
There are a lot of people that talk like Magneto is a strict upgrade to Hulk. And this situation that my opponent just lost in happens with a non-zero amount of frequency. Now, don't get me wrong. You also win because of Magneto's ability in some spots too. But it is not a strict upgrade. It is not a strict upgrade. It is a situationally better situation. What counters ongoing Spectrum? Have you read Enchantress? I don't even know if the Sarah Miracle deck is good. At least not that variation of it. So I probably just wouldn't. I'd probably just play something else. I was missing those. What if we Polaris Angela out of the raft? It's funny, haha. And we have priority, so we pull her out before she gets a bonus. Carnage does count as a fill if he's the 4th card in the raft. Very nice. Yeah, the Spectrum Destroyer deck in general struggles with decks that are more linear than it. And that aren't disrupted by, ooh, Moon Girl. Curiouser and curiouser. Do I fill this? Maybe I fill this. I can't tell if this play is good. This play might be bad. They're probably also filling. What do I prefer, Enchantress to Shang-Chi in this build? I prefer Enchantress to Shang-Chi in every build, chat. I think Enchantress is the better card.
Wind, aid my hand.
Black Panther isn't good in this deck. Black Panther isn't playable without Arnim Zola, chat. Are they Deathwave? Why is Killmonger in their deck? I think Shang-Chi is a card. If you think Shang-Chi is a skillless card, you should consider getting better rather than being a salty little bitch. What are we doing here? It's obviously Chavez, Nova, Killmonger. The question is, where are we playing them out? I think I want to play left and right and ignore New York. I play. Yes, Big House checks the current cost on the card, so Chavez can go right here.
Victory.
Yes, that is what Super Freak just said there is the correct state of mind. Instead of hating Shang-Chi, you should get better at identifying when your opponent could be playing Shang-Chi. And if you feel like your deck needs counterplay against Shang-Chi, play more armor and play more Cosmo. Hey, Brian, I got your submission. I've got one more after this, and then I'll be to yours. You'll need to make sure you make your Google Sheet accessible to everyone, though. I can't currently see it. Colossus loves Death's Domain, chat, and so does Dr. Doom. Honestly, I think you're gonna snap that. Because not every deck is good at getting into Death Domain, and our hand-in deck is.
Snapped.
There is some consistency in Marvel Snap Tuesday on what constitutes when a card is played. I've already snapped, so can't do it again. Oh my god, get the collector. Oh my god, get the collector. Fight! So long, sucker. Bonk, pink bonk. I think this is a naked Carnage angle, chat. There is not, Ramsey Red Wolf. Warrior Falls just hanging out as we wait for the destroy. And then I think this is a Storm Warrior Falls angle, right? We play a Doombot on the last turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, they do also have a Doctor Doom. That's true. Which means we're dead. Yeah, we lose to their White Queen. GG.
Escaped.
Yeah, a Black Widow, I think, is the best answer for that slot, but it's obviously a pull 3 card, right? I'm pretty sure Colossus gets thrown out of Luke's bar, right? Judge! Judge!
Opponent snapped.
Luke's pretty strong, something like that.
Time's up.
Huh? That's pretty unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, retreating doesn't do anything. The cubes don't double, so they beat with a big 6-drop. Oh, they have Doctor Doom, sure. To be fair, I think Colossus should probably not get bounced out of Luke's bar and probably shouldn't get moved with Oscorp Tower. I think I would, generally speaking, consider those to be bugs, and they should be changed. Those interactions are not intuitive. Wave's actually not even that good into TVA. It's just good into TVA explicitly with Dr. Doom, right? Wave into 6-drop loses a lot of TVA games than our other 6-drops. Snap before the Killmonger flips up here. So, I'm not saying Oscorp Tower should count as a move, chat. I'm just saying intuitively players should be able to expect it to not happen to, what's it called? To not happen to that character. So I don't think they should count Oscorp Tower and Green Goblins as moving for things like Miles, but they should on things like Colossus not happen to him. It's not intuitive, and from a Vorthos perspective, it also doesn't make sense. Why is Jubilee in their Armor Lizard Sunspot deck? What am I missing, chat? Let's go Colossus Polaris here. Pull armor in. And then Dr. Doom on the last turn will fill this to reduce their Lizard. We're beating Infinite here, because we're winning all 3 paths. If they play Infinite to 1, they lose.
Victory.
Hey, Coltrane. Thanks for the prime, appreciate it. And SPKDev, thanks for the tip. I got your deck submission. We'll be to it in a little bit. Probably about an hour, maybe a little less. I've got two in front of you, plus this one to finish up. Usually spend about a half hour on each one. Hey, nice DZE. Thanks for chilling. Glad you're having fun. All right, and NJXC Joey, you will be our last deck submission for the afternoon. Appreciate it. Well, part of the reason Angela's the best 2-drop in the game is because she synergizes with Mysterio. They're 2 great flavors that taste great together. Polaris is gonna yank this agent over. think I want the real Mysterio mix. I bet they're gonna beat Polaris and Warrior Falls. And we can Carnage here because Cosmo means he can't eat Angela. We're gonna keep it a family-friendly show today, chat. Carnage will not eat Angela.
Wind, aid my hand.
And we got our 4 cubes back from Lucky here. Oh, they donated us 8. I wonder if they're infinite. Listen, chat. I ain't proud. I'll take a cube donation or 2.
Opponent snapped.
Not gonna snap back here. But our hand's pretty good. We're definitely staying in for their stakes raise.
Oh, snap.
Here, bud. Come here. Armor, get your ass over here. Hopefully they play a 3-drop here. Alright, now we coin flip. Yes! Nailed it, chip. What state do I live in? A state of perpetual confusion. Yes, Shuri's Lab does not double ongoing bonuses. Damn. We can't beat Infinite here. Right? Oh, we have Killmonger. Thank you for the 8 cubes, chat. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Victory.
That was a test, chat, and some of you passed. That was a test. Some of you passed. Others of you, I'm disappointed in. But some of you passed. Good job. Look at that. Now we're rank 91. Look at the gold. No, I see chat. State of confusion. All right. Next pool build, huh? Duke, you said you might not be here later when we got to this. Are you here, Duke? I'm still gonna do it even if Duke's not. They said they'd get back later. All right, what friends do we have here? Hella Ghost Rider is one of those decks that the more I play it, the less I recommend it. I don't know that the Hella deck is very good at the moment. They do actually have most of the Electro Doc Ock deck that we were playing earlier for the feature location. Hella is fun. I guess, I don't know. The Hella deck makes me salty. It makes me salty, chat. I think the obvious best deck we can build out of this is we have Sarah and Arrow, and the rest of it's gravy. Sarah Arrow is easily the best top end for the disruptive decks that I like to play. And we even have Juggernaut here too. So we're missing Kingpin, but Jug and Arrow and Sarah are just such an incredibly rude kind of cards. Yes, that's intended, Heldrick. Yes, in the closed beta, people wanted Hella nerfed. We were wrong. That tweet is unavailable, Beansy, so I assume it was deleted. What did they nerf about Hella? They didn't, chat. It's just a deck that makes people salty to play against it, so people were complaining about it. All right, so Arrow disruptive stuff with Sarah. We have Arrow, we have Sarah, we have Polaris, we have Juggernaut. We have Storm, we have Jones, we have Enchantress, we have Angela. They do not have Magneto, and honestly, I don't really think they need it. They do actually have Rescue. The problem with Rescue is that I'm kind of out of, I need more bottom end, right? You need like 4 or 5 things that cost 1 or 2. Yes, with Rescue, well, you don't always need Captain Marvel or Vision. You either need that or I think you need Mysterio, and we don't have Mysterio. See, I think I'm gonna skip the Rescue. Yes, Rescue and JJ are both also not great after you Sarah on 6 is accurate. Okay, I think I like this. I think I like this. I think I like this. There are some builds of the Sarah archetype that don't play Arrow. I greatly prefer the ones with arrow, though. Chat! When I see people talking about votes being counted and stuff in chat, and when you think about it, at the end of the day, the election denying Republicans, they're really not that different from gamers, right? You ask a gamer, matchmaking is good when I win, and matchmaking is bad when I lose, and the Republicans are like, elections are good and free and fair when we win, and they're bad and cheating and rigged when we lose. They're just salty fucking crybabies that are trying to destroy the democracy in my country, chat. Big, whiny crybaby gamer energy for sure, though. All right. I think I want to Angela into Storm here. And do I want to do that into Warrior Falls or the unknown location? Arrow with Warrior Falls for later. I think, put that over there. Democrats, election tonight just as wrong as Republicans. You must be new here. So this is me telling you to fuck off with your bullshit FUD. Because we got motherfucking receipts, chat. For those that are new here, we believe in reality, and we believe in facts, and we believe in rule of law. And what happened on January 6th in my country was none of those things. So don't you dare get on your both sidesism bullshit high horse and try and tell me that both sides, Hillary Clinton conceded to Donald Trump in 2016 when she lost the election. That's what happened, chat. That's what happened. And I'm sorry if that hurts your feelings to acknowledge that, but my facts don't care about your feelings.
Wind, aid my hand.
We're gonna move off of this topic in chat from now. If any other election deniers want to pop up, let me know and I'm happy to ban you too. If you're someone that supports my content and you want to talk about politics with me and the rest of Hoaglandia, we have a very active politics channel in the subs Discord server. I'd encourage you to join up. Thanks for the sub, Harris, and thanks for the gifties, Black Dragon. We're gonna move along because my blood pressure doesn't want to rant about it for the whole afternoon. P. Lee, thanks for the prime. That's super generous of you, Black Dragon. Appreciate it. And Phase 2, thank you for the prime as well. I think we're jonesing on the right, and then we gotta try and win Warrior Falls. So we're gonna be +4 over here up to 15. So we got a couple of choices here. We don't currently have priority, which means if I arrow on the left, their Angela is gonna get 2 triggers potentially here. I could also Sarah to set up a bigger turn for next turn. Yeah, the Angela doesn't matter if we're ignoring win is definitely true. Yeah, I think we arrow here and then we like jug here next turn, right? And hope that we kick whatever not into Namor's path. I think is the plan. Oh, come here, bud. Come here. Come to mama. Come to mama. Oh, man. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff right there. Lelink, thank you for the gift sub. To the person that just got banned for being a dick in my chat. This is not an airport, chat. If something I do or say on my stream doesn't make you happy or spark joy, you're allowed to fuck off in silence. You are not entitled to need the entire internet to know that you are displeased. Also, if you're from Europe and you don't understand what the destabilization of the United States does to impact your countries over there as well, I'd encourage you to educate yourself on it. The US messes with a lot of things and has big ripple down effects. Okay, and with that, again, if there's anybody else that wants to be banned, you let the mods know, but we're gonna move on now. Dr. Octopus on Warrior Falls is an absolute hoot, and we recorded some awesome games with it first thing this morning, and they'll be up on the highlight channel this evening. Lizard into the raft is an interesting choice, right? You're like, well, they're trying to fill this, and he doesn't want to fill it. It's like, do you want to... Do I want to contest this, basically, is the question. We might just be able to not play for it. Although we have Polaris to pull someone into Warrior Falls, which is funny. Yeah, I think we can play for the raft, potentially. Oh, and they're right into Warrior Falls, huh? Okay, well, I was going to Juggernaut their falls this turn. But kicking they could be the domino into here screams Electro, right? Oh, I do have enchant. I'm gonna jug and hope we don't kick the Electro here. I take the 50-50. Yes! What a skill game, chat. What a skill game. Chat, remember I am a trained professional. Do not attempt this at home. Okay, another decision-making moment. Do we Nova into Killmonger to crack the Nova? Or do we Killmonger into Nova to fill the raft? I think I want to pump Juggernaut to kill Domino. I think this is really close here. I think we want to pump Juggernaut to kill Domino. If you're a real pro, you'll get Doom off of the raft. What if we arrow the falls? I think we're arrowing the falls. Oh, they're playing into the falls. Scared? I'm scared. Okay. It's a party at Warrior Falls. Danger, danger. What other card games did I play before Snap? Mostly Magic the Gathering, but I've tried most things at various points. Okay, so they're losing Polaris currently. So we're ahead here. So I think this is a Carnage Polaris middle angle for the most stats, right? We kind of lose to another fat 1-drop though, or another fat 6-drop. I feel like their deck is likely to have another fat card here. At least Lizard? No, Lizard is 6. Polaris is 5. This is a Nova bonus.
Escape.
Kingslayer, rather than identifying as pure ideological lines, I think it's important to talk about things that are important to you, right? So like, I have like a set of fundamental beliefs I think are important. I think election denying is silly. I think people should have health care. I think people should be able to marry the people that they love regardless. I think trans rights are human rights. You know, people should be respected and equal and stuff like that. And people that don't affect other people, like, that shouldn't be your business. And if you understand US politics, that means you know what I am. But, you know, I think breaking it down into the pure tribalism is often rough. So just like talk about the things that are important to you is better. People should have bodily autonomy. That's another good one. Okay, so I think this is a win one path with Jones Storm, win second path with Angela angle.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
I like how we each played for the other's storm location. So their tiebreaker is a little better than ours, but noteworthy here that we beat Dr. Doom, right? So this is probably going to come down to the third location. And we have Sarah into Polaris Lizard here, so we're going to get a lot of stats here in 2 turns. I think we stay in here. If they have, like, Vision, we get into trouble, but outside of Vision, we're in a good spot. I actually did emote Spider-Man there if you missed it, FYI. Well, the Jubilee flipped up, I emoted. That is a big dinosaur, chat. Chat, who thinks we should make it into a little dinosaur? Little itty bitty baby dinosaur. Oh, snap. Yeah, they must have shufflers. I wonder if the snap chases them out. This snap might scream Shang-Chi / Enchantress too much, and I might be wrong. I might have cost myself 2 cubes here. I might have cost this snap. I think this snap is wrong in hindsight reflection. Yeah. I think we chased out 2 cubes. I think they stay if I call. I think I should have let them limp in. We win the breaker here, right? We win the breaker? Okay, yeah, so Captain Marvel can tie right, and then we're up by a lot. So, worth noting here that one of the questions that has come up a lot, on my Pool 2 Disruption video is, Jeff, is Captain Marvel an upgrade to Vision? And honestly, the more I play with Vision, the more I think Vision might actually be better in a lot of spots. That one extra point of attack is so huge. It's such a big difference. And in a lot of these decks, Vision also has synergy with Angela. Because you play Vision to the Angela path on 5, you move him, and then you play a 4th card and make the Angela hit 9. I am also well, to be fair, Captain Marvel's higher, further, faster baby is also one of my favorite animations. I don't know if it's fair to call me biased, because I do also love Captain Marvel. I think they're likely to play into Kiln here. We'll kick them out. Maybe make them fight their own thing in Warrior Falls. Really? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Bifrost with Killed on the left is one of the most awkward set of locations of the game. That was not the storm I wanted for Christmas. Is there any use for Falcon yet? Yeah, Falcon gets used in one of my absolute favorite decks in Marvel Snap. The Beast Bounce deck is really sweet. If you look on my YouTube channel, you can find a video of it. I think that deck is excellent. It's one of my personal favorites to play. The play patterns are super fun. Yes, and that deck is not playable without Falcon. You need Falcon and Beast. Falcon's definitely a narrow card. Like Falcon's a good example of, there was that, a deck for every pool 3 card. Like, that deck, Falcon's not playable, it's just pull 1 and pull 2 cards. But it's really good and sweet and powerful with the right shell. What if we do this? Is we lose to Odin, right? We lose to Odin? No, I guess I tie here, huh? I tie and then we lose the breaker to Odin. Odin puts them to 17 here. And we're only going to 20, and then they'll be up 7. Okay, they're leaving. I think I was gonna stay for it. I was gonna coin flip for an Odin, I think. I think Miles is good in that deck, but I don't think Miles is 100% necessary by any means. Where are we playing Nova? I think it's in the middle. Really don't want him to get blown up super quick. We are standing up, chat. If you're a fellow standing desker, it's a good time for you to stand up too, stretch the legs, crunch the back. I did see that, I did see you say that, Jellybean. I was not asked for use of that, but I don't know that it. Whose channel is it? I don't know, I'm on good terms with most of the Snap creators. The Dr. Octopus deck this morning was hilarious.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
Indie out chat, or is it just me? Do I buy variants? I'd probably about a third of the variants in my collections have been purchased for gold. GG Beast, good luck with the rest of your laddering. I like my chair. Chair's fine. Describe it as fine. I feel like we're in a bad spot. My deck doesn't have a good way to cheat extra power into here, so I think I'm out.
Escaped.
Use gold, if not variants. You can use gold to get credits quicker to complete your collection faster. So for example, my all cards breakdown. My all cards breakdown that talks about how quickly you get a full collection free to play. That guide makes the assumption that you're turning every bit of gold you get into extra cards. Into extra credits to get more cards. pretty even expansion. No real diff there. Does spending gold on variants give credits? It does not. It's purely cosmetic, Chip. Yes, Enchantress is looking lovely. I think I'm gonna snap them here too, especially with the Carnage. Oh, actually, it's funny. After I Sarah mid, I actually can't Carnage the Hellfire Club. That's fine. I think expansion's a fine amount of variance. Well, I mean, they've played. Do I Enchantress the Patriot or the Blue Marvel? Is this Ultron? Feels like Ultron, right? But I guess, I mean, if it's Ultron, they filled these side locations, right? Ultron only adds 6 to each of these? If I arrow here, we beat Ultron and Onslaught, right? Because he'll put 3 here, and there'll be 4 each. And I can put this here as well. It is Ultron. Oh, I forgot about Lizard, but we're still good, right? Okay, yeah, I needed Jug Middle. I forgot about Lizard getting turned off, but the Jug Middle means that's fine still. Ultron has some of the best variants in the game, which is why it's kind of sad that his card is such a map power level. You get the fancy variants after the Rainbow ones. You do, yeah. If you want to learn more about how splits work, you can check it out here. Why don't I spend my credits? Because I have a 100% full collection, and I'm saving my credits to upgrade particular cards when I get enough boosters for them. I might split Arrow at some point, but I'm like half saving Arrow boosters for a variant. I really like one of the Arrow variants. I would like to get that one at Infinite Split at some point, but hasn't shown up yet. There is also noteworthy that there's a 5,000 credit cap in Marvel Snap. So I spend down every day when we get close to that.
Wind, aid my hand.
My favorite variant. I really like the Captain Marvel Blacksuit variant. And as for favorite card, Arrow probably. She's so powerful and fun. I think I'm gonna Lizard this turn and save Killmonger as a surprise for turn 6. With Sarah, I can Killmonger and Arrow on the last turn. Ooh, we're losing mid though now.
Clear for takeoff.
I think most cards in the game are pretty viable in a lot of situations. Okay, wait. we beat that or we come up short? They have 16? Yeah, we beat it because of the Nova, right? Good stuff. As a couple people have asked, like, okay, what does Sarah do in this deck? What is she doing for you? Being able to play 2 powerful interactive cards on the last turn is so strong. Whether it's Era and Killmonger, or Killmonger and Enchantress, or Polaris and something else, just having that extra burst at the end is great. Man, we're really climbing today, huh? We started at 87 this morning. Hey, glad you're in fun with it, Sanchez. Jug Arrow could kill Magneto as well, right? Does that work that way? That would work that way, wouldn't it? You could Jug and then arrow them back. That's kind of funny. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. That's another one of those things that's like only possible because of Sarah, right? It's a great call. I'll have to keep that one in mind in the future. I think destroyers should be nerfed by 1 or 2 power. I do, yeah. That's true. With Fist Tower, we might be able to run that play back depending on when it lines up. We'll jug the middle. And probably play into the aisle, and maybe we kill him on Fist Tower. There any pull 3 activates to Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl sees some play in the Death Wave deck, but mostly as a sacrificial offering to death. Yeah, we've got pretty active channel shufflers. One thing to note for folks that are new coming into the subs Discord server for Marvel Snap stuff is that there are some threads underneath the Snap channel. So there's threads for talking about pull 3 build around, sharing variants, then one for emote ideas. Well, let's miss Jones in the middle, actually, I think.
Opponent snapped.
That's Sarah this turn, I think. You have Goose and Spectrum decks. It's fine. Alright, we need to draw Juggernauts yet. Although, actually, Juggernaut probably doesn't matter here, because I assume they're about to fill all the locations. If they, Sarah. We do this and hope to win left and center, right? Oh, I already played Jug. Are they a Patriot deck? Did we do it? Okay. Whew. When your Arrow dies because of that. Is Arrow the best card in the game? She's probably close, honestly. I think she's the best 5-drop. But yeah, could be up there for best overall card for sure. Okay, chat, I need to run to the restroom really quick. I'm gonna hit an ad roll while I'm stepping away. You're not gonna miss any gameplay, don't go anywhere. When I get back, we're gonna do a pull 3 build for this. Maybe as an exercise for yourself, take a look at this pool and think about how you would build it, and then you can compare your answers to mine when I get back. And Dedicated Century, thank you for the sub, appreciate it. You got Admiral as a sub? That definitely shouldn't happen. Apologies for that. Well, you might not hear me say apologies if it's still going. King Slayer, thank you for the brand new Prime. Speaking of subs, welcome, welcome. All right, this is Byron. Byron, are you hanging out in chat? Is your username the same? We're waiting to see if Byron posts up. Let's see what we've got here. What are our standouts? We've got Zola plus Panther is one of my favorite mid-rangey things to build around. We've got Mystique and Mr. Negative. We are missing Psylocke though. We have Cerebro and Mystique and Goose. Okay. We haven't played Cerebro in a hot second. We don't have Brood in this pool, but I think we could make it work without Brood. And we have some of the good disruptive cards again. We've got Arrow and Sarah are a good 1-2 punch like we just saw. So location is rough for Cerebro. I mean, Cerebro 2 gets to play Storm, right? So like that's one of the reasons why the Cerebro 2 deck is good is because you get to storm things. We have Venom and Taskmaster. The more I play with it, the more I think the Venom Deadpool deck is a trap. I actually think the Venom Deadpool deck's kind of extra awkward right now. While Deadpool's okay into Warrior Falls, there's more armors being played right now too. All right, so Byron, I think the two things that jump out to me is we could build a disruptive deck with Panther Zola, or we could take a crack at building Cerebro 2 with your pool, since you have Cerebro and Mystique. Let me know which of those two sound fun. Cerebro 3 is okay. I definitely prefer Cerebro 2. Panther Zola sounds fun. Let's do it. Honestly, Panther Zola, I feel like, is underexplored in the disruptive shells. They're definitely my favorite way to play that. Oh, I didn't realize we had an avatar. Look at that. We're getting close, chat. We're almost done. Our boy still has yet to be moisturized here, so unfortunately we need to use the base artwork. And then Panther Zola is always a Storm Jones deck. Because Panther Zola gives us a clean way. Honestly, you win a ton of games with this kind of deck, just going Storm Jones, Panther Zola. What classifies Cerebro as 2 or 3? What attack the cards you are playing in the deck use? So Cerebro cares about their highest attack. All right, do we have any other pool 3 cards I want to make use of here? Ooh, we have Magneto as an alternative 6-drop. I don't hate that. Magneto's another 6-drop that plays kind of nice with Storm and Jones. We could play like Vision Magneto. We're missing Juggernaut. I kind of like Vision Magneto, and then we'll fill out the bottom end after that. So the pass points per match are variable. You get 1 point per turn the match lasted, and then you get 10 points per location you won in that match. Oh, and you know what? This pool actually has wave in it. Let's do that too. Because if I want to play more beef up here at the top end, waving to get double 6-drop in a game on occasion could be good, right? Because that means sometimes we could go wave into Magneto and then Zola the Magneto. I like that. Do I want the destroy package at the bottom of this, or do I want to play something else? Is this a deck because we have wave, we skip the destroy package? Yeah, their cards literally just go everywhere when you Zola Magneto. Maybe we try something without the destroy package at the bottom. If I don't play Killmonger, we can play some 1-drops. If I don't play Killmonger, we can play some 1-drops. Nightcrawler synergizes with the Storm package. Yeah, we can play. I like Iceman. Agree. And maybe like a Scorpion or a Cable. So let's do this. This looks a little different. This might be worse than the destroy pack at the bottom, but I want to try it, I think. Hey, Mickey S, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. I don't think we have enough move stuff for Miles, unfortunately. All right, let's try this. I've been meaning to try some different variations of this kind of cat top end. And these kind of like more fair wave deck seems good. Someone asked why we have multiple 6-drops. Wave can make it so we can play 2 6s in a game. Or 2 5s in a 6. I think I wanna try that. So we've got the, Storm plus Jones to lock a lane down, and then Vision and Zola can get us more power in there in emergencies, as well as Nightcrawler. Yeah, like let's try this. Armor could be better than Scorpion. I don't know that we really care about the location though, and we can just storm it, right? This deck can also just storm the location. Definitely want a Scorpion ASAP. Get their hand down. So Cable is a reasonable card simply by virtue of the fact that it gives you a resource, right? It also gives you information on what you need to play around. Which are both nice things to have. Am I waving here? Sure. Hey, welcome to a live one, Darkblade. Glad you enjoyed the YouTube stuff. All right, well. Okay, in a good news, bad news, we get to murder Jessica Jones. How do we kill her, chat? Do we kill her with Fisk Tower, or do we kill her with Warrior Falls? Magneto's kind of like, could kind of be the king of the Warrior Falls, right? Domino in their Mr. Negative deck is a interesting choice. Okay, I think I elect to Black Panther here, because we're 25% to hit Zola next turn. I guess I could also Jones plus Iceman. Maybe that's better. Spread it out. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Well, that's terrifying. So I suppose we're retreating then? That's why they snapped. They had negative into Jane draw all their 0 costs. And there's only 1 card in their deck, so she drew 2 cards for them. So she draws all the 0 costs that Mr. Negative inverts. It's very, very good. Yeah, it's great when you get them set up together. The problem is, if Jane is still in your deck when you missed your negative, you draw her and then she's uncastable. Is the issue. The best Zola Panther deck. I like the Zola Panther decks that are more like this, that aren't all in on it. They're just like using it as a powerful thing to do in the late game.
Assemble.
Doesn't she go from 5-8 to 6-5? No, she goes to 8-5. So unlike yeah, negative is different than peak. Come here, Cap. I should have put Nightcrawler on Stark Tower.
Systems go.
It's missing 2 points of attack. It shouldn't be. All right, opponent. If you don't snap me, I'll give you a content cube here, potentially. I am offering 1 cube for the content. I'll offer 1 cube for the 1 and 3 here.
Opponent snapped.
Why? All right, we hit the 1 and 3, but I was gonna retreat. Why did it keep me in, chat? We could lose this, right? Oh my gosh, we're gonna lose by 1. I waited too long. That was not long enough after they snapped to let me retreat. Like they snapped and then it bounced me out almost instantly. Yes, I was punished for Nightcrawler. If I said Nightcrawler was -2, right? All right, chat, hold on. We're gonna pause from this because we need to talk about something. My Bull, thank you for the prime. Will we get collector's tokens from caches we already opened? No, the caches were not empty when you opened them. All right, it's been a little while since we've composed a live tweet at a company, but they definitely deserve the one we're about to give them here. We're gonna be polite and respectable, but everybody that has the Twitters, I'm gonna ask you to go and engage with this one. I'm gonna type this out, we'll read it back, and then we'll go in. Respectfully, this is an awful decision. If tokens are replacing boosters and caches like you mentioned, the things players opened in place of tokens so far are basically worthless for many players. Do the right thing. Don't punish your earliest players. This is a very good... Is this just a player? Is this a player? Is this not a dev? Oh, I think, okay, someone linked this saying this was a dev. That's looking like this. And none of these have first-hand sources, right? Have we been baited? I've been jebaited. Okay, we've been baited. Yeah, they're paraphrasing the Discord. All right, thank you, chat, for saving me from a bad tweet. This is why Reddit fucking sucks, chat. Get off of Reddit. Thank you to chat that saved me from being baited. I have a video summarizing what we know about collector tokens so far. Right there. There's no Twitter post, chat. I was baited by chat. Someone in chat posted things saying it was a dev. Yeah, but there's another link that someone says, there's another link where someone says they talk about they might. So it isn't a decision until they've like made an official statement. Warrior Falls is the feature location for the next 36 hours or so.
Wind, aid my hand.
I don't think that's true, Gap. I don't think that's true. Don't link me a fucking Discord, chat. Send me a screenshot. I'm not joining the public Discord. The public Discord for this game is a giant pit stand. Thank you for the screenshot. We will compose the tweet after this. If I put this in the middle, we theoretically win this flooded too, right? So this plays for all three, because Magneto pulls these out. This is why, but this is why you should always have a first-hand source, chat, so you don't look silly. We're adding new series of cards after Series 3, so there'll be always something to spend tokens on. And no, we aren't going to back give tokens. It's not like the boxes you opened were empty anyways. All right. Let's retype what we deleted. With all due respect, this is an awful decision. Tokens are replacing boosters and caches, so what those players got was mostly worthless. Do the right thing and don't punish your early adopters of Snap. Nah, I like on this. Look at that, chat. 0 extra characters. With all due respect, this is an awful decision. Tokens are replacing boosters and caches. What those players got was mostly worthless. Do the right thing and don't punish your early adopters of Marvel Snap. There's going to be a lot of pushback on this. This is a chance for you to build goodwill with your community by introducing an awesome new feature. Don't let the good collector tokens will do for the game be overshadowed by being greedy. We did this with Nexus events already. Let's not have a repeat, please. This is a chance for you to build goodwill with your community by introducing an awesome new feature. Don't let the good collector's tokens will do for the game be overshadowed by being greedy. We did this with Nexus events already. Let's not have a repeat, please. There's 2 A's somewhere? I do have 2 A's. We good? Go, my minions! Fly, fly! If you agree with me, you should let them know you agree. If you disagree with me, you should let them know you disagree. But let's be honest, chat. We all think they should give us retroactive collector's tokens, right? I got Triskelion, and we have no plays before turn 3. All right, out we go.
Escaped.
How do you write never lucky either? That's a title that you get from collection things later on. People like you are the exact problem with the world. It should be retroactive since the global release. It shouldn't be retroactive since the closed beta. Fuck you guys. I want mine. Nobody else should have any extra though. What a selfish dick. Get out of my chat. And I realize that, like, this is like a video game and it's not life and death for anyone and nobody's going broke over it. But it's like, it's the same mentality that the dickheads about student loan relief pitch, right? They're like, well, I had to pay for my college, never mind the fact that it was way cheaper than your college. You should have to pay for that too. Just like, get out of my house. If you're not sure what tokens are, you saw me talking about tokens. This video here breaks down what tokens are and what they're going to do. Okay, they waved me. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. Okay, so now we Magneto middle, and then we can Zola the Magneto, right? Okay, so we can Jessica Jones here, and then we'll Zola the Magneto. Oh, I think we're dead to the Giganto. Well, I think we're dead. I think we're dead.
Escape.
Chat! If you think it's unfair that people in the closed beta have more cards than you, how is that any different than someone that starts 3 months from now being unfair into you, right? You can be competitive into anybody with any size collection, regardless of when you start. Chat! We have climbed like 6 ranks today, playing nonsense decks into Warrior Falls, and me playing viewer-submitted card pools that are varying collection levels around 1,000. The reason why you can't climb has nothing to do with your collection and everything to do with your quality of play. The Pool 3 cards are not better than the Pool 1 and Pool 2 cards. They're different, and they're weird in some cases, and they provide some sweet and wacky interactions, but the pool system is balanced to give you tools up front to be able to compete with everything. I have time for more build-arounds today. What time is it? It's 3. I don't, actually. I've got 2 more after this. I need to be done streaming by 5 so I can pick up Haley from daycare. We'll be back with more tomorrow, though. Hey, thanks, Chase. Good to have you here. Angela's a little late to the party. I think I'm gonna Storm Titan. I don't need the bonus from it. We'll go Storm Titan into Jones the Flooded, into Panther mid. Honestly, Thrash, the more I play Marvel Snap, the more I like the feature location is. So, and Crowning Fly, thank you for the subs. I appreciate that. Okay, chat. I'm glad. Look at that. Look at that. Yay, Ben. Yay, Ben. Snap is great. Thank you, Ben. This post was made a while ago. I don't know if I agree with that. This post was made like a week ago. It's made 9 days ago. I don't know what I consider 9 days a while ago, but I'm glad, regardless of that pedanticness, I'm glad that they feel different now. That's good. That's good. That's good. You know what's not good, chat? I was looking at fucking Twitter, and there's an Infinite over here. Oh, man. Well, I was expecting 16 power Cat to win the right. It turns out I was wrong. All right, they got me. Jubilee put 29 power into play. Slightly above average Jubilee. Good. Yay! My Jubilee doesn't do that. Yeah, I'm glad they changed their plan. That's good. That is good. Chat, I only made that post and encourage you all to do that because I want Marvel Snap to be a success, chat. Please, chat, Marvel Snap has to succeed. If Marvel Snap doesn't succeed, I have to play Magic the Gathering again. Don't wish that on me. Don't make me do it. Please don't make me, chat. Please succeed, Marvel Snap. Okay, so this is a Lizard mid. They slide right. We go Black Panther into Zola. I hope 16 wins left. Wait, how did they... Oh, did they Electro? Oh, I missed that they Electroed. I missed that they Electroed, huh? This beats Spectrum. This beats Spectrum. Oh, no, wait. Did we do it? Come here, baby. Daddy needs a hug. Love me. Oh, man. That's a delicious game of Marvel Snap right there, chat. That's a delicious game of Marvel Snap right there. Embrace Magneto. Embrace Magneto. I'm taking a second to respond to Ben, chat. I appreciate the first-hand confirmation of this. There was a large Reddit post that went up today quoting this old bit for reference. Been getting asked about it. Videos with deck building tips. I did actually post a video 2 days ago called The Ultimate Deck Building Guide. Listen, chat, not to toot my own horn, but do you know what did happen in the 9 days between when Ben made that post in Discord and today? Do you know what possibly could have changed stuff? There was a guy that made a video titled "The Biggest Problem with Marvel Snap Right Now," and at the end of that video, he might have said it would be an incredible mistake for you to not give people boosters retroactively. I'm just saying that that's definitely a thing that happened since that Discord post was made. So this sort of confirms we're getting tokens. We're getting tokens for caches already opened. That's what I'm inferring from that. That's what I would infer from his post there. All right. I think we lizard into Panther Zola in the Dark Dimension, right? Or tokens. If you don't know what we're talking about, we say collector tokens. Full breakdown on that here. Oh my god, chat. What a disaster. Wait, this is fine though, right? Because I go Black Panther here, and then we can Magneto these idiots out of my flooded zone, right? We just do this now? I could lose. This is 13 power here. That's probably fine. Let's do this. We're gonna add 6 power here. Yeah.
Victory.
Yes. Also, telling people to wait to open their caches is the opposite of fun, and you want to encourage your players to have fun. Someone asked what I was eating. I have a frozen mac and cheese meal that has bits of tofu and potatoes and broccoli in it. I believe it is an Amy's brand frozen meal. This stream isn't sponsored or endorsed by Amy's, but Amy's, if you're out there, it certainly could be. Let's talk. Amy's is an awful company. You should look up how they treat their employees. Are you aware that I am currently streaming on twitch.tv, a platform that is owned by Amazon? There is very little ethical consumption under capitalism, chat. And if you're not familiar with that, you know what should be required watching for everybody, chat? If you haven't watched The Good Place, you should turn off my stream right now and go start it. It's really good. Like, it's one of those shows that, like, it's really funny, and you don't expect it to, like, have a good message at the end, and then you're like, holy crap, there was a good message at the end of this. I was just pleasantly surprised. I did not go into it expecting to, like, feel things, and I, like, more than laughter, and it was more than laughter. We lose to Iron Man. Hey, take my cubes. Oh, I guess I lose Lizard on the left, too. Maybe I'm bad, chat. We lost because of my poor lizard debuff. Poor lizard. I don't think wave is optional for this deck. So I think you can build Arnim Zola Panther, an Arnim Zola Panther deck similar to this without wave. But for this particular build, I think wave is very necessary. And so wave is the reason why I have 2 5-drops and 2 6-drops. All right, we're gonna get a flavor win here and storm the X Mansion. This is a card collection build around, but honestly, I think if I was building this with a full collection, I think the only change I would probably make is, I think I would probably play Black Widow over Scorpion, but there really aren't budget card choices here. In general, I think we're kind of behind because of the way these locations are flipped up. In general, when I do the kind of chat build arounds, I try not to build just like worse versions of other things. I try to start with their card pool and build a good thing. Occasionally it'll be like 1 card off, right? Like, or I would ideally like Black Widow over Scorpion because I think Black Widow is a better disruptive card than Scorpion, but like it's real close, right? Like the core top end is gonna be there. Thanks for the biddies, Duck. There was no Agatha while eating. I'm all done eating now. I did see that Mystical Fire Sylveon got an update. I'm gonna be honest, they buffed Blastoise too, but then I was super into the patch notes, and then I saw that they made Rayquaza better, and I was just like, nah, I can't do it. The Rayquaza Zapdos endgames just make me too frustrated. Well, I don't want to Angela the Chukagulya, and I don't want to Angela Warrior Falls, so I guess she's going into Baxter Building. Yeah, they buffed Surf Pump Blastoise, which was nice.
Wind, aid my hand.
Unite, yeah, they Unite got a new competitive map a couple of months ago, and it has Rayquaza in the center instead of what's it called? How do you beat Lockjaw? Well, you can arrow the stuff, you can Shang-Chi the stuff after the fact, but sometimes it will just high roll you. Yes, yeah, initially their new map played out very different than the old map, but all of their changes have just made it really close to the old map, which is kind of sad.
Wind, aid my hand.
Thoughts on Leader versus Magneto? I really don't like Leader as a card, if I'm being honest. How do we feel about punting? Nah, I probably don't want to punt Lechukagulya. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this, right? Yeah. And in fact, let's put this into Lechukagulya to play for both here. Because Magneto's gonna grab Rockjaw and Rock Slide here. Oh, and Storm too. Come here, friends. Everybody, it's a party in the falls. And we actually win all 3 here? Oh, wait. Oh, that's hilarious. They don't even get the claw because I moved the Lockjaw over. We have had some excellent Magneto games today. Yeah, Warrior Falls currently has the animation lag spike. I actually like this build a lot. I've liked this deck a lot. I had been meaning to try another big version of the Panther Zola deck, and this feels really good. So I think like I said, the only card pool consideration change I would make is I think I'd swap Scorpion for Black Widow if you have it. But yeah, like this was fun. It was really felt like we leveraged the flooded location really cleanly, which was great. This type of deck is the type of deck I built and played a lot when Wave was first released in the closed beta, and it kind of fell off, right? Like, this is a deck that's like trying to use a very honest Wave. You like play Wave on 3 and then like play a 6-drop on 4, basically. As with Variant is great, just got a great split. I think Wave, people always ask me what card I've split the most. I think it's Wave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I got five Wave splits at this point. I played a lot of Wave. All right, something I need to remember to do more frequently is I am going to restart BlueStacks here real quick before we build this next card pool, because I need to change my background to something else, chat. Change my background to something else. BlueStacks gets a little laggy after a while. All right, let's pull up a card pool here. I played from BlueStacks because there are a couple issues with the Steam client and the aspect ratio is a little funky. Not to my preference. You can start getting Inkifies and gold after 5 splits, yeah. The details to submit decks are here. However, I am full on deck submissions for today. I've got this one and one more, and I need to sign off by 5 o'clock to pick my daughter up from daycare. All right, this is SPKDev, if you're here. Okay. I know we just got done Magnetoing people, chat, but... So, this pool is missing Wave, so we can't do the exact same thing we just did. But we could build a disruptive deck with Kingpin, Magneto, and Polaris. Yeah, we have Magneto, Kingpin, Polaris. We have Sarah, too, theoretically, if we want her. I definitely think that's the deck that jumps out at me the most. Yeah, that's good as in top, thank you. Yeah, honestly, Magneto would be a fun card to do a card spotlight on like I did with Lockjaw. We have Zola Panther too. So I guess let's let SPKDev pick. So they've been playing something called Move Control. Actually, it looks like their 2 cores here are similar to the things I would recommend. I'd be a little bit less move focused here. It really did press a pick. It really did. He's been great, and their devs in general have been super responsive. Makes me happy. You're up for whatever? All right, well, I'm gonna keep... I think Magneto is kind of cracked with the current feature location, and it's just good fun in general. So, I think we're gonna do that. Yeah. Brode was tweeting last night about getting roped into being a leader at his daughter's Girl Scout troop. And as someone who is currently a Cub Master for 70 Cub Scouts, I felt for him. Like, yep, the things we do. Oh, as a Cub Master, it means I'm in charge of my kids' Cub Scout pack. We do camping and crafts and stuff. Magneto, Kingpin, Laris, Sarah, and then for the sake of educating, because people always miss that this is a thing you can do. You see how I have lots of different copies of all these cards, chat? If I click here and I click off all variants, I get just one copy of each. Pinewood Derby is like super technological these days. We have a track that hooks up to a computer system that like detects automatically what the times are of the cars. You run them on all 4 tracks. It automatically averages the scores. It's like, it's very different from when I was a child. All right, I think these are all the pool 3 cards I want for this deck here. Let me double check. Sarah, Polaris, Kingpin, Magneto. All right, and obviously Magneto lends himself to Storm Jones. And I think if we're Sarah, we play the Destroy package this time around. Carnage, Nova. Killmonger and Lizard. Lizard does a lot in this deck. So you can Lizard plus Enchantress on 6. You can also, if we have Sarah in play on 5, we can Magneto and Lizard for a ton of stats and disruption. You can also Enchantress, Killmonger, and Lizard, all 3 of these on 6 after Sarah. So there's a lot of range to what Sarah lets you do on the end turns. We had 2 cars built, an optimized boring card, a janky one with an awful profile, and the latter one eventually won the races. God bless. Essential is Kingpin and something like this. You could probably get away without him, but he does make Magneto pretty cracked. Kingpin destroys cards when they moved him on 6, and Magneto's like, hey friends, come here. Hey friends, come here. Come to daddy's loving embrace. Speaking of cards that I've split, yeah, I've got 3 Magneto splits. We played him a good bit too. Is there a place for magic in the disruptive decks? I think, generally speaking, magic is just worse than Sarah in these disruptive shells. In my opinion. Okay, we didn't get Scar Dift, step 1. I think Cerebro 2 is the best variation of that. Oh, we do have Spider-Man in this pool. I don't know that I can fit Spider-Man and Sarah in as a problem. Why is Cerebro 2 better than 3? Because of the disruptive cards you get access to. I think a lot of people have been very hungry for a deck like the deck I posted a highlight with today. Almost every other Pool 1 and Pool 2 deck that's been posted for Marvel Snap from everyone, including myself, has been a very linear, not interactive deck. And the Disruption deck I posted a video with this morning is the gameplay is way more dynamic. What defines a Sarah Miracle deck? There isn't really a clear definition. It's loosely what I understand from the community. A deck that plays Sarah on 5 and then tries to empty its hand on 6. So, Ben Brode's tweet from today implies that they're gonna back credit collector tokens. He didn't say it explicitly. He said wait for their plans soon. But, okay, Polaris. Pulling Lizard around like that is not nice. It makes Daddy very angry. You've made Daddy very mad. Come here. We need to talk about this. I think I might be able to get a snap out of them here. We'll see. This might push them out, but I feel like this is a game I can get 3 cubes out of. He didn't explicitly commit to anything, which is not surprising. Yeah, this is a very close game, and I think Magneto swings it. Yeah, there's no way they call us playing right here, I don't think. Come here, friends. Haha, yeah. Yeah, this was a... Man, Magneto is like the king of jukes. The king of like, get him, like, he is a sweet 6-drop. Is there a Magneto variant I want? I really like the gray Magneto variant. That one has yet to grace my shop. I don't even really know that Black Cat has a good deck for her, even in all of Pool 3. I think the discard archetype in general is pretty weak. We do not have a formal date for collector's tokens. The note from Mr. Brode today said expect an update in a couple of weeks, I think he said. We're supposed to have them before the end of the year. Been playing the Disruption deck with a couple upgrades. It's been a blast. Glad you're having fun, Captain. That's the important part. What's the best Magneto deck? I have no idea. He goes on a lot of different shells. You like it in Death Wave? Yeah, that's true. Death Wave is probably the best deck that happens to... So, here's the thing, though. So, this is an interesting question. So, there's a difference between what is the best deck that plays Magneto and what is the best Magneto deck. Does that make sense? Or does that sound pedantic? It might be pedantic, but also makes sense. So, in my mind... Death Wave is not a Magneto deck. It's a death deck that happens to play Magneto. Magneto's not a key card there, right? Oh, Hobgoblin's really good. I'm up 10 levels with Beastly Slide, but my brain hurts. It's the biggest brain deck in Snap Pen. It's really difficult to play. I have a rule on stream that I have a rule on stream. Oh my god, fight! Fight, 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 fight. I have a rule on stream that I only play Beastly Slide in the first half of the day. If I've been live for like more than 4 hours, we don't try and play the slide deck. If there's one thing you take away from this game chat, make it be how often I play a naked Carnage. He does not need pants. If the rest of my hand is clunky, just play him out early and let him get on the board. Professor Cheese. You have 13 mid. Listen, chat. Back in my day, Magneto could move Devil Dinosaur. When you see Professor X nerf, I would take a point of power or two off of Professor X. I think it should probably only have like one attack. In my opinion. We're dead here. I think we're dead here. We actually needed to draw Nova on the last turn, so we could Nova some power into the middle. Nova would have been our ideal draw there. If they just pass, we lose there, right? They're like, play nothing and the Dino beats us mid. Well, so like, there's some counterplay. There's some counterplay to Professor X, and that you can kind of play to all three paths, and you just can't be losing any path by 3 or more to beat Professor X, right? But 3 is so much on turn 5. Are there any pull 2 decks that Beast is decent? Yeah, I think Beast is a reasonable upgrade to the Dino deck, the Moon Dino deck. It's very, very reasonable there at triggering Collector and letting you re-trigger within the transition. Give him -1. No, I think him having 1 point of attack would be fine. I believe Magneto chooses at random, but I believe Heimdall, oh well, this is fun. I'm gonna snap them. I believe Heimdall is first played. Magneto might be first in, first out as well. I actually don't know offhand. I assume you mean turn 4, Professor X, and yeah, I agree. Electro is a solid upgrade for the Destroyer deck. There's a reason my recommended build has Electro in it now. You can play it without Electro, but it's much better with it. Is there any deck for Beast without Falcon? Yeah, we just said that. The Dino, the Moon Dino deck is fine. I'm actually just gonna storm the Gamma Lab here. Wait, no, there's a Starlight Citadel. Awkward.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, my preferred optimal destroyer deck is in my top 5 decks video from yesterday. Okay, so all of these locations are about to move, so we don't want to play middle because middle is gonna be something else here in a second. Okay, and by the way, in the realm of bad, unintuitive interactions, by the way, the mirror dimension flooding can still be played into this turn. So the one that Storm had made the previous turn does not play into, but the mirror dimension flooding gets played into, which is a really strange interaction, but here we are. Okay, so if I do this, Lizard is 6, this is 3, this is 4, so that's 10, 13. And I kill Quinjet, so they're at 12. Oh, but also Magneto's gonna pull White Queen out, right? So this is fine. What if I do this, actually? Is 9 enough? If we pull White Queen out, 9 wins here, right? I think it's wrong to Kingpin here, chat. Yeah, I deserve that. Okay, oh my god, wait, and Jessica Jones didn't trigger because I played to the location she was originally played at. Okay, and then we definitely lose the tiebreaker here, right? I pull 6 over there at 18, we're at 24. Yeah, okay. Everybody's on the Magneto plan. Boom, 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 boom. Von P, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. There's a lot of great people you can send that to every month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month. Hey, awesome. Welcome to a live one, DJ. Is this a Storm plus Jones, the Death's Domain angle? I think so. And way other than season passes to get new portraits, yeah, you get a portrait along the ranked ladder track. I believe it's at rank 40 or 50. And you can also open them in collection level caches later on.
Wind, aid my hand.
Hey, Minty Munty. Appreciate the Bezo bucks. Always nice when some of Jeff Bezos' money falls into my pocket. I'll snap from here, I think. Oof. Wow, I'm kind of surprised they stayed in for that. How about we do this, and then we'll be able to Magneto pull Killmonger out next turn? I agree that an eye feature as you're dragging cards in and out would be nice. The unfortunate part about this arrow play is my Angela doesn't get bigger. Hey, Animal Crackers. Thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. We stay here. Depending on how they play, it might come down to a tiebreaker or we're up by 10 on the left. If they play right. Kingpin, Polaris. No, they don't have any 2-drops, right? Polaris is only 1s and 2s. Kill markers are 3. I just want to put just a giant mess of stats into play here. This is plus 12 over here. I mean, Killmonger over is plus 1.
Victory.
If they play into the right, they need to beat us by 11 to win the game, right? And if they play here, they need to also beat us by putting this here puts them to 7, and we're going to 12. So they need to put 8 here and 1 here, or they need to put like 19 here. Sarah's another card I'm waiting for a good variant on. People always ask me what I'm saving my credits for. Good variants, chat. Good variants. The mission refills are technically slightly more optimal because they give you season pass XP. But if you're not playing enough to finish the missions anyways, I wouldn't worry about it. So you'll frequently see me play only a single 1-drop method because these decks are playing Killmonger. Not only are opposing Killmongers come in, but I never play multiple 1-drops with my own Killmonger. It's perfectly fine to skip your first turn play in Marvel Snapchat. It's not a big deal at all. Not playing on curve is less punishing in this game compared to others. Speaking of curves, 1, 2, 8. Come here, Bucky. Let's chat. Would like to have a conversation, Buck. Step into my lab. Well, step into Shuri's lab, I should say. This curve means the costs of the cards as you play them. So curving out means using all of your energy on turns 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In other games like Hearthstone, Magic, and Runeterra, it's typically very important that you use every resource you're given every turn. And in Marvel Snap, that's a lot less relevant. How's Jacob feeling? He went back to school yesterday and today. He's been doing all right. He's got a little bit of a lingering cough, but don't we all in 2022? So, Runeterra's mana system, I agree, is good, and it does help mitigate variance a little bit, but you do still need to spend every bit of energy you get in Runeterra, typically speaking. Oh, Kingpin doesn't work in the Dark Dimension. I think you're right. I think you're right because it's after the game, right? Yeah. 12-ounce skill. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Well, with that in mind, then I'm going to do this. Here, bud. Wait, did we still win? What's this middle card? Oh my god, we were so close. Oh my god, we were so close. We missed it by this much. Damn. We'd have won if we hadn't played the cartage. If we hadn't played the cartage, we'd have won. Because we'd have been 6-6, and we would have had Jones, Sarah, and a 24 power Magneto here. She's very good. Very, very good. As that is, as you wake up in a cold sweat, as an arrow player, these are the ones you dream of. It did look like Kingpin was going to work in the Dark Dimension based on the animation, yeah. Well... Lamari is annoying because now I can't storm this turn. I guess we'll Polaris middle because I don't want to Polaris by Nova path because I'm likely to Carnage there.
Wind, aid my hand.
Hey, Dirty Fingers. Thanks for the Prime. Welcome back. It never fails to surprise me how many people will get down. So I lost my Magneto while I was angry tweeting. All right, are we dead? I think we might be dead. I can play a card here. Maybe we're fine. It'll never cease to surprise me how many people will get down on their hands and knees and just gobble it up for companies defending crappy behavior and decision. There's a whole bunch of apologists that are in my Twitter mentions letting me know how it wouldn't be a big deal if they didn't give people collector's tokens. And the one I was just responding to and it annoyed me. I probably should have just blocked them, honestly. But they were letting me know that people that were in the closed beta don't deserve special treatment. I was like, you idiot. I'm not talking about people that were in the closed beta. I'm talking about all the people that have been playing since global release. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Don't you feel that people who don't have a full collection that have been playing from launch will benefit more from rich? Yes, that is 100% the case. People like myself, I'm not advocating for back tokens because they're beneficial to me. I have a full collection, and if I needed to get more collector's tokens, I would spend money to progress through the collection track faster to get more tokens. This is my job. I'm gonna throw whatever money at it I have to throw at it. Me advocating for things like retroactive tokens are because I think the game will lose a bunch of players if they don't retroactively give tokens. I think a bunch of the people that have been playing since release will be like, nah, fuck this isn't fair, I'm out. And they'd be correct to be like, this isn't fair, I'm out. I think they'd be completely reasonable to have that feeling. Do I take a coin flip to pull Angel into here? The locations are kind of awkward here. I almost feel like I want to take a coin flip to kill Angel. I could get Bucky, and then things are not great for me. I'm gonna take the flippy here. Nailed it. I feel like people like that are always telling on themselves in a way, because it's basically whenever people respond to my posts where I'm trying to help the community, even if it's not beneficial to me, they're basically saying Jeff has to be in this for himself, right? Because no one would ever do anything that doesn't benefit them personally. This is because Jeff wants something for his account. These are each gonna lose +3 when Jessica becomes an 8 next turn. She'll go to 11 because of Metropolis. I mean, in a way, my asking for things for you all is selfish in the perspective of I want people to continue enjoying Snap so I can keep making Snap content and call it a job. That's definitely true from a selfish perspective. That's cute. They put Morbius in here. They put Morbius in here to prevent a blowout next turn. Smart. All right, we're winning here. We're winning here. I feel like I'm supposed to put something here, right? It's easiest for them to beat me on the left because Lizard can get smaller there. Oh my god, I accidentally misclicked a ban. Super Retroid. Someone fix Super Retroid for me. I apologize. I think I want to bolster here, commit a little here. I think they plan to play left based on them playing Morbius out here. They're just leaving. Okay.
Victory.
Well, Killmonger doesn't really accomplish anything, right? Because I have priority and there's no one, so I'd rather Kingpin with this just to make it bigger. No, that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about, Eldrick. We tweeted at Ben Broden Second Dinner today asking them to confirm that they're not going to give tokens retroactively, and Ben said that's no longer the case. Stay tuned for an update. That's what we're talking. That's where this started from. We were talking about how not giving out tokens would be a mistake, so we messaged them. I don't want to talk about Magic the Gathering, and I'm removing people from my space that want to keep bringing it up. Done. I'm over it, chat. Magic we play gives us a turn 7. Yeah. Okay. I think this is a Storm the Falls, and then this might be another Flooded to play Jones into next turn, right?
Wind, aid my hand.
Retroactively, so... Oh, right, and this isn't actually going to be the last turn we can play here, right? We talked about that last time. So maybe I actually don't want to play Jones there. Because this will close this turn, but this will close next turn. Okay, I'm going to Kingpin here, and then we'll Sarah here next turn. I think is the plan. Okay, they also have a Sarah. Okay, so if they also have a Sarah, now we're just Sarah middle, and then Sarah into Magneto, or Sarah into Angela Magneto, and then we'll win mid. I'm gonna snap them before Sarah flips up. Well, they know it's coming, but before they see where we're gonna play it. Opponent looks to be a Devil Dino deck. That was a long pause, super spooky. That, all right, take your 2 cubes. That was a decision. We queue into that player a lot. Hey, nice kingdoms. Glad you're having fun. Ooh, this is a fun one. So we get to go Widow's Bite. We get to a Widow's Bite into Hala, and then I get to Polaris pull Black Widow over. I feel like if you look online, you could probably find some fanfic of Polaris pulling Black Widow around. Hey, glad you're enjoying them, Eric. A slight delay to make Q-sniping harder. Nah. Any delay on the stream makes the quality of the content significantly worse. Chat, whatever amount of equity we lose from potential Q-snipers is worth way less than having a quality stream. Imagine making a brand new Twitch account to come in here and get yourself banned. People are wild. People are wild. That's a time to look up the name of every single person you play on Twitch. I mean, it's not hard to know, like, the handful of people that are big into content, right? Feels like a Storm Jones angle over here on the right.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Wind, aid my hand.
So, this setup's actually kind of funny. I have Killmonger to clean up Sunspot, and we have Nova to let Storm tie Juggernaut. So I think we're actually in a pretty okay spot here, right? Oh, wait, did my Jones not pop up? Oh, I fucked up priority. I forgot that. So, if Jones would have flipped up before Juggernaut pushed her, she would have been tracking the flooding. But I was looking at chat and I missed the priority. That's unfortunate. Okay, what do we do here? We go this, into this, into this, into this. We go, I guess if I do this and she pulls Sunspot over to here, that's not good for me. So I guess I need the Lizard here then, or we'll put the Killmonger here. I want Polaris to have the bonus.
Mjolnir. To me.
Doombot gets us. Close. We're actually only tied on the left because of the Doombot too. All right, chat, let's get to our last pool build around of the day. Okay, whose build is this? There's no name on this homework, chat. Let me scroll back. Is this Joey? Joey, if you're still here, feel free to pipe up in chat. How am I liking Warrior Falls? I've enjoyed Warrior Falls. Magneto and Arrow are fun into it, and Colossus and Armor are also great. All right, what do we got? What do we got in this card pool? There's a lot of good ones in here, huh? We have Death plus Wave. I don't want to build that one, but we'll point it out. We have Mystique and Quinjet for the Double Dino deck is good one. Ooh, we have Lockjaw, Wasp, and Jane Foster. We're missing Thor, but I don't know that you have to have Thor. These other three are good. We can build some Lockjaw with this pool. Magneto's good in that. We have the Sarah Arrow. We've done like Sarah Arrow stuff a few times today. I don't know that I necessarily want to do that. We have Mysterio too for the Lockjaw deck. Is Thor playable without Lockjaw? I have not found a non-Lockjaw Thor deck that I like. Have you played any Lockjaw, Joey? How do you feel about that one? I think that's one of the better decks in the game, and it's a lot of fun. Yeah, this pool is solid. For someone that's only like halfway through pool 3, there's a lot of good ones in here. All right, let's take a crack at Lockjaw with this pool. You don't usually only play 1 0 cost card. So Lockjaw, Wasp, Mysterio. So we're missing regular Thor. I'm actually not sure. I'm actually not sure if we want Jane without regular Thor. She does still draw Wasp, which is nice. This is another one of my decks that, gets to play Vision. I love this card. If you're looking for Pool 2 decks, I have a bunch of Pool 2 decks up on my YouTube channel. Scroll down to the Starter Series playlist. So all of the custom pool builds are for players in Pool 3, because Pool 3 collections are very different between players. Everybody in Pool 1 and Pool 2 gets the exact same set of cards up until level 474. Am I missing any obvious ones here, chat? Should I look at cheat at past Chef's homework? They're missing Giganto, but we have Magneto. Magneto is very similar. Odin's okay filler. We can also play White Tiger's okay. I'm gonna go cheat off of Past Shift really quick and just make sure I'm not missing anything obvious. Oh, Chavez! Oh, Past Shift plays Chavez. Okay. Okay, and now the only thing we're different than my other build is no Thor. Do we play... Does this pool have Wave? This pool does have Wave. Can we play Wave in here? Wave is good with Hulk, Magneto, Vision. That could be okay. It's another thing that fits to the 3-drop slot. Obviously, you can't wave Infinite or Chavez. Let's try a mostly fair wave. So, Lockjaw, for those not familiar, really powerful enabler, lets us play the bunch of top end that you see here. When you play a card here, swap it with the card in your deck. So we can play something like Wasp out to the Lockjaw path and get a Magneto or a Hulk or a Chavez or an Infinite off of it instead. Mysterio also works very well with Lockjaw because the Mysterio clones count as playing a card. So you can tuck a Mysterio clone into your deck and grab a big giant monster out. So let's do this one and see how it goes. Are there any cards that I don't have infinite? Yeah, there's a few of them. I have one infinite split on approximately half the cards in the game. There's 176 cards at the moment, I believe, and I have like 100 infinite splits. 100 unique infinite splits. As a Lockjaw enthusiast, I have to make sure everybody knows the real reason Chavez is in this deck to get destroyed by Yondu. LOL. Poor Chavez. I think Quicksilver and Domino are bad in this deck because even though they make you more likely to have a copy of... Even though they make you more likely to have a cheap thing to play with Lockjaw, they make you less likely to actually have Lockjaw. And your deck is so much better when you have Lockjaw versus when you don't. You want to be as likely as possible to have Lockjaw and Curve. And if you haven't heard that broken down before, I have a video here covering the math on how Lockjaw, or on how Quicksilver, Domino, and Chavez impact your likelihoods to draw things. Hey, what's going on, Dwight? Yeah, I think this deck is very good. I think this is probably the most underplayed archetype on the ladder. In terms of power level to play rate, we play against this deck very little, and it always feels very strong when we play it. Four cards in my deck. They are Hulk. Wait, is my deck Hulk, Magneto, Chavez, Infinite? Because they drew my Wasp. My deck is Hulk, Magneto, Chavez, Infinite, right? We did get the worst possible outcome there, that's true. White Queen didn't get blown up because she's not the weakest card, chat. Only the weakest ones are blown up every turn, so all the ones died. If there's a tie for the weakest, you want to pass? I don't know. I can, like, go get Magneto or Hulk? And then, like, play the other one next turn? Can we beat Azola? I wanted to draw Magneto, chat. Puts it at 28 here. I don't think we can beat Zola, right? Alright, take your cubes.
Escaped.
Zola, you win right with Thor. Chat. It's Warrior Falls. Chat. It's Warrior Falls, chat. The eight power thing will die. I understand why so many people have said they hate Warrior Falls today. A lot of people have lost a lot of games. not realize that their stuff is about to die. Yes, the dynamic of being able to kill your own things at Warrior Falls is very interesting. Hey, thank you for the 56 months, Paula, and for the tier 2. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Now, unfortunately here, a lot of our beef is in our hand right now, huh? We have a killer highlight, We have a killer highlight that's gonna go up on the YouTube channel tonight of a Doc Ock Electro deck. We're gonna play more of it tomorrow morning too, but yeah, we found a Gas Warrior Falls deck to start the stream today. If you missed that one live, it'll be up on the Snap channel tonight. Did we lose followers switching from Magic to Snap? I mean, if we lost followers switching from Magic to Snap, the Snap more than made up for it. I think my channel here on Twitch is up almost 10,000 followers in the last month. So I would wager there were some followers that lost, but net gains for sure. That is one of the rare instances where my Mysterio variant is actually in play. Okay, so if I Magneto Warpath over, Wave dies this turn, but then Warpath dies next turn, right? Which I think is great for us. I think the discard Lockjaw deck is a meme. I think it's a really fun meme, but it is not consistent and it's bad. It's bad at acquiring cubes. The Lockjaw discard deck basically has its hand face up on the table on turn 5, and you never get a commitment from anybody with a brain. If you have Thor but not Jane, literally just swap Jane and Thor in this deck. Okay. Well, now I just hit the pass turn button, right? Nice, Professor X. It's fitting in a way, chat, that Magneto has denied Professor X the sweet taste of victory. Well flavorful, if you would.
Victory.
You could definitely nickname Killmonger Cubemonger. I would wager that's true, Suriname. And honestly, what someone else said too at the end of the day, follower count doesn't really matter. In no way, shape, or form does follower count convert into any meaningful amount of revenue. Chat! They gave me a piece of candy, chat! What a good opponent. Oh, that's nummy. Alright, that could have gone worse. Getting Jubilee on the Lockjaw path's a little sad, but it is what it is. Do you believe in magic and a turn 7? Do 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 do. The opponent's deck is a lot of fun, but I do not think it is very good right now. And decks like ours are part of the reason why it's not very good right now. They have a tough time putting enough raw stats into play. Our deck doesn't need its board space. I think the opponent's archetype is very good when things that are flooding the board are common, but a lot of the best decks right now are things like this or the Destroyer deck. Yes, you may Doc Ock me. Doc Ock, also notoriously bad in a matchup like this. Yes, they are playing the Here's Some Crap deck. This is very much the Have Some Crap deck is very much a metagame control deck. How do you feel about calling a group of people watching interacting with you in written language chat? That's pretty natural. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I might refer, like, when I'm like out with a group of friends, I might just accidentally default brain to calling any group of people chat. And they are rightfully offended when I do that and accidentally call them chat, as they should be. But it's definitely a thing that happens with some consistency. What a hellscape this board is, huh? Am I passing again? I think I'm passing again. Chat, did they learn nothing? Did they learn nothing? Okay, so sequencing here, the one you play first is most likely to come back out. So this is the one I want to redraw the most, second, third. How many times we gotta teach you this lesson, old man? Damn it, Lockjaw! Okay, she read through the widow's bite. Jane Foster! Alright, so we're hoping that this hits Vision to play mid. That's true. Now we can't Jubilee into it. She's doing us a favor, chat. She's got her back. You want to pass into Infinite? Yeah, maybe. I want to hit Vision so I can win mid. Hey, Hollywood. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, now we pass into Infinite, right? I guess they could Doc-Ock me here. Oh, they're Doc-Ocking there. Got it. Okay. Ah, yes, when you get Shang-Chi'd and still win all three paths. This Lockjaw deck is really good. I am very surprised I don't see more of it on the ladder. That's a bot? No, that's a human. Maybe they're just donating cubes. Maybe they're just infinite, chat. They want to get me to infinite too. Maybe they're a giver. When I have Lockjaw in the opener, I usually like to hold Sunspot to tuck in with Lockjaw in 4.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm missing Mysterio and Magneto for this. Yeah, it's still very good. Why is Wave in this deck? Because we're missing Thor in this collection, and Wave lets you play your big card sooner sometimes. I mean, drawing Wasp when you have Lockjaw out is very good. I'm gonna snap them here because we're pulling both of these out of the flooded. Yeah, Hulk Sunspot amalgamation. Oh, I can kind of click on either here, huh? This is a great screenshot. It's actually like the Sunspot artwork with the Hulk name. Yeah, you'll start playing against people with pool 3 decks, starting around collection level 3 to 400, especially if you're doing well. Hollywooda, thank you for the Prime, by the way. I think I missed that one.
Victory.
So Sun Hulk is the happy Hulk who doesn't get angry. Maybe. Could be. The people getting the something's gone wrong error message. Are you playing on the Steam client by chance? Or is that something that's happening on mobile too? I've not had that on mobile. I'm playing on the Android client. It's a Great Agent 13 variant. Well, I guess I didn't have Lockjaw and I should have played this on one. Is Lockjaw Storm good or a meme? That sounds atrocious. Or you are getting it on mobile. Yeah, I don't know. I'd recommend contacting their support. They have the Angela variant I want too, chat? Or just teasing me? Are they gonna end the game by playing the Arrow I want as well? Do all the newer cards go into pool 3? So far, when season pass cards enter the free-to-play pool, they enter via pool 3, yes. Yes, I have occasionally had the something went wrong with a mission. What's in my deck right now? Chavez, Infinite, Lady Thor. Okay. Knowing my luck, Lockjaw's gonna die to the danger room, but I think this is the YOLO line. Okay, well. They don't have the Arrow variant I want at least. Oh my gosh! it doesn't count as having been played there because it got pulled over. Brutal.
Escaped.
Okay, I think for the last 20 minutes or so of the stream, I gotta be done at 5 o'clock today. I think I'm just gonna chill on... I agree that interaction feels awkward and unintuitive. So this was a pool build around for someone's Lockjaw deck. I think I'm gonna play the stock Lockjaw deck that I like for the last couple. Although, I think I might make a change. Magneto, usually I play Giganto over Magneto. And Magneto's been kind of absurd with the feature location today, so I think I'm gonna make that swap. The only change between the list we were just playing and this one is we add Thor into the mix. We will play we'll play some more Doc Ock tomorrow morning. I kinda feel like lockjawing people. Oh, that's true. If we're just doing a pile of stats, we should Magneto over Hulk. Yeah, that's a good call. I'll swap that after this game. Yeah, that's a good shout. Why Mysterio? Because the Mysterio clones trigger Lockjaw. In case anybody was wondering where the beef was, our hand is bad, these locations suck for us, let's go put a Giganto in our deck. Are there any decks that play Lizard over Mysterio? Yes, the Black Panther mid-range decks that want to Arnim Zola don't want to play Mysterio because Mysterio gets in the way of Arnim Zola. No, Infinity is a rank floor. Spell Giganto, chat. Oh, it's Giganto. Giganto. I keep saying Giganto. It's Giganto. Gig. It's pronounced Giganto like GIF. No! Stop it! Bad. You basically never play Wasp in this deck, chat, until you have Lockjaw or until it's the last turn of the game. He says before Triskelion fills his hand and he needs to immediately play out Wasp. See, chat? This is why they're rules of thumb, not hard and fast rules. I appreciate the location variants here popping up to let us know that there are corner cases we need to pay attention to. The game just actually, yeah, basically. Yeah, I honestly think the Kazoo deck doesn't get enough respect, Josh. There's a lot of people who are like, well, Killmonger exists, but like, counters exist to basically everything in Marvel Stat. Yeah, I think unfortunately we're put to the cube here.
Escaped.
Can't Kazoo hold till turn 6? Sometimes you also just like have armor to have counterplay, which is nice. Again, chilling on Wasp. Fight! Yes, I agree with that, Sick Death. I think part of the reason why Kazoo doesn't get respect is burnout. It's also worth noting, again, this is one of the things I think is interesting about Snap. From a metagaming perspective, the Kazoo deck is at its worst in Pool 2, and then because it's bad in Pool 2, people just kind of forget that it's a thing as they get into Pool 3 and the metagame opens back up a bit again. Kazoo Spectrum. Sounds novel.
Wakanda forever. Opponent snapped.
It snapped me, huh? Snapped me, huh? Shang-Chi is in the range. Is in the range of things I could play. I like Green Goblin and Kazoo. I think Debris is also fine in that deck. You think we're getting Zolud? Zola, yeah, Zola doesn't win them the right. This feels like getting Shang-Chi, huh? Cool. Well, the real Mysterio, please stand up. Just a big dino on the left. Big dino on the left. A little bit bigger than Giganto, but not by enough to count. Ooh, Mystique's not bad in Kazoo. I agree with that one. Mystique goes in a lot of things. We've had really solid sets today, for sure. And again, we spent the start of today brewing to play with Warrior Falls, and then we spent all the time after that playing viewer decks. This is the first non-brew, non-viewer deck we've played today. You can climb with whatever your card pool is, chat. Play well, make good snaps, make good retreats.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Is that Agent 13 Thor? It is.
Mjolnir.
Me. I'd like to draw Mjolnir, please. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Oh, snap. were what? We were 1 in 6 to draw the Mjolnir. It's not that lucky.
Mjolnir, to me.
Yes, the card from Lockjaw goes back into the deck, and then you can draw it again. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right, we have Vision to win Death's Domain. We have Giganto and Leader to win Warrior Falls. Chat, I cannot believe more people don't play this deck. It's really, really good. Wakanda forever. So the people saying not many people have a collection, that same thing applies to stuff like Deathwave and everything else too, though. And those other decks are pretty common. It's not about people having cards or not. There are a lot of people that have a lot of cards. Even among the people that have... Usually I play Thor before Lockjaw, given the option. Did they think they were gonna win Warrior Falls here? Well, wait, what? No, wait, this is fine, right? We're good? All right, sure. Well, the real Mysterio, please stand up. All right, good. We're good.
Victory.
What a weird. Oh, man. Deathwave doesn't play Venom. It's definitely playable without Hood. If you haven't seen the stock Deathwave deck, be sure to check out my top 5 decks video. How did I end up with 2 Zolas? Because the first Zola destroyed Leader, who then made another Zola. I do run a Discord, but it is only for people that subscribe on Twitch or are a YouTube member. You can find my Beastbounce Falcon deck up on the YouTube channel. I don't think the Beastbounce deck is really not good into Warrior Falls. I won't be playing it on stream before Friday. It's the best deck for Deadpool without death. I don't know offhand. I don't know that. I really am not a fan of any of the Venom Deadpool decks. I think they're a little lackluster. Hey, Mechafrax, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Honestly, I think we snap. I think we snap Sinister Thor. Thor is so good into Sinister London. You get 2 hammers in your deck, and then any hammer you draw gives both Thors plus 12. Like, it's very, very good. What about Deadpool with Black Panther deck? It's fine, but again, I don't think it's very powerful. If you asked me, Jeff, would you recommend playing a Deadpool deck if I want to play a good deck? I would tell you no. Yeah, the Wakanda Forever deck is fine. It's playable if you really like the idea of it.
To me.
Yeah, to me. This is gonna be yet another location. God, the more I play with Vision, chat, the more I love this card. It's just so good. Oh. Man, I wish I could Jane and pick the hammer up. I guess I could. Do I double Vision or do I Jane and pick the hammer up? I can either double Vision into Giganto, or we could get 2 Janes and then we can double hammer into Magneto. Jane's probably better, right? We get a Wasp and a Hammer out of our deck. I'm not gonna get another Lockjaw trigger. But getting the Hammer adds 12 to each of these Thors, right? Yeah, honestly, the more I play with Vision, the more I kind of like him more than Captain Marvel. As my experience with him changes. I would like to apologize in it. Wait, I should just Giganto, right? I was just say I'd like to apologize in advance for the Mjolnir that we're going on. No, but that's still gonna happen. All right, chat. Prepare yourselves. Mjolnir to me.
Mjolnir to me.
I don't know if my body is ready for the Shang-Chi.
Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me.
Oh, God. We can beat one Shang-Chi, we couldn't beat two. Actually, do you know what's interesting? The double Vision line would have beaten this, right? Would we have won with double Vision? Yeah, I think we would have, right? And that's what wasn't something that I would have considered. Vision would let us win the lab. Could we have won middle? We would have been down. This would be minus 12. So we'd be 24. We could have wasped here. And what's in my deck if I wasped here? I guess there would have still been a Mjolnir in there. He wouldn't play Shang-Chi. Yeah, maybe. Well, I couldn't play Magneto mid because Lockjaw would tuck him. But there's an Infinite in my deck here too still. Yeah, it's interesting. Maybe we're supposed to double Vision. We're supposed to double Vision to, how viable our decks are on Captain Marvel and Vision. Probably not. They're very similar. I don't know that you want that effect to be redundant. At any rate, I think that was something maybe worth considering. Good game to my opponent. Well played. I need to bounce out for today, chat. I need to pick my daughter up from daycare before they close. Is there anybody new to the channel? We've got over 200 new followers today. I really appreciate all the new folks. So I need to tap that button and come back again. I stream full-time here on Twitch. I'm here Monday through Friday, about 9 a.m. Central till about 5 p.m. Central. It's 5 to 5 right now. If you're looking for more Snap content from me, chat, be sure to check out my Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel. There's a ton of great stuff up here. If you haven't checked it out already, brand new Pool 2 deck. We've been working on this earlier this week. I pulled out all the best matches for this deck to showcase it in action. All cards you're guaranteed to have by the time you hit collection level 474. We climbed like 2 or 3 ranks with this yesterday, so we're making our way up to infinite, slow but steady. Be sure to check this one out if you haven't already. I'm gonna find someone to raid here on Twitch. And I am bouncing out. Kibler's playing Snapchat. Going out with Kibler, he's great.